Are we ready to get this started?
Firefight at the net, Lee Whitwell. Oh my goodness.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
And they do it. Victorious for the second season in a row.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, wow, that was amazing.
If he wins this one, his team wins.
Great, wow.
My goodness, what a battle. The second comeback of the Vikings.
Everybody, you got a standing ovation on that shot.
Downtown Grand Rapids, Michigan, site of the Beer City Open, but we have a special MLP event for you this Sunday afternoon here at Belknap Park. Got a nice overview of Belknap Park right there. Beautiful camera angles as our players begin their warm-ups here on center court. Thank you guys for joining us. We are doing everything we can. We've had a massive storm come through late last night and into the morning, and it knocked our internet out, but we are on a hot spot right now. We're doing everything we can to keep you up and running and in the know with everything here on Championship Court at our MLP event. We are recording everything so that you guys understand. We are recording, and when we do record, we will put that up on the MLP Facebook and YouTube pages. So even if we do go down for some odd reason, we will have that posted on Facebook and YouTube so you can go back and watch that yourself. Again, thank you guys for joining us. We're going to dip right in and take a look at our rules and how we're playing here for MLP and for the Pickleball Night in America. Your team format, which is powered by DUPER. Men's, women's, and 2 mixed matches. So 4 matches. Games will be to 21, win by 2. It's modified rally scoring, though. If you guys haven't seen any of the MLP events, it's rally scoring. Once a team gets to 20, they freeze, and it is regular scoring for them. The other team still has rally scoring and does a good job. They can catch up, but a new implemented rule, when they get to 18, they will also freeze. So it could be at 2018. Players remain on their side for serves and returns, so you're playing from the same side pretty much the whole match unless you start stacking. If the serving team wins the point, they continue to serve, but they alternate serves between players.
And Mike and Diane, right? Bob
between players.
Michelle, sorry. No.
Whoever starts to serve, the opposing team is determined whether the score of the serving team is an odd or even number.
What are they called?
And your Dream Breaker rules. One team first discloses its 4-team singles rotation order. Opposing team then will acknowledge and counter designates its singles rotation order. Each team then rotates in 4 singles points, so they'll play 4 points and then they'll sub out until the tiebreaker has a winner. Modified rally scoring in the game to 21, and you win by 2, so same scoring format. So our matchup here, first match of the day here on Championship Court is Team Lager versus Team Amber. So Team Lager here on court, we're going to kick it over to Lee Whitwell, and Lee Whitwell is going to introduce our players.
Thank you guys for coming out today. We promise you a fun-filled afternoon. Our first lineup, introducing Team Laga, we have Dylan Fraser. Alongside Dylan Fraser, we've got DJ Young. Simone Jargim coming in third. And rounding up the team, we've got Lauren Stratman. Battling against Team Laga today, we have Team Amber. Please welcome J.W. Johnson. Next up, we've got Kyle Yates. Rounding up the females, we've got Irina Terashenko and Anna Bright. Joining us today, we've got our head referee, Ron Ponder. Second referee, Mike Baumgartner. And last but definitely not least, our tracking referee, Michelle Baumgartner. Back to you, Dom.
All right, thank you, Lee, for those player introductions. We're about ready to get started here. Court still may be a little damp as the players were a little skeptical as we started their warm-ups to it being a little damp, on the damp side still. So we'll see what is going on court as Lee finishes up with her player introductions, and Lee will be joining me here in the booth momentarily. But as you saw, our teams here are ready to go. We have some very good matchups for you throughout the day. And how we are working this is they will play this MLP format. And then what is happening, we'll have 2 MLP format matches. The next matchup will be right after this, and then once that is done, the 2 winners will face off for the championship here at the Beer City Open MLP version on this beautiful Sunday overcast afternoon. And Lee's back. Lee.
Hey, Dom, how's it going?
Thanks for joining me.
Thanks for having me. Always fun to share the booth with you.
We'll have a fun-filled afternoon here as the players started to warm up, almost looked like they were ready to go, and then a little light mist impeded things, and they're just waiting for the courts to finish drying up. But first and foremost, what do you think? We have a little bit of a rule change as we're continuing to grow with this and the new format and the moving forward with rally scoring and things like that. The new format, when a team gets to 20, they pause and it's regular scoring. It used to be the team would come all the way back rally scoring, but now we're putting a halt when they get to 18. What do you think of the new rule?
You know, I think we're trying something new to see how this works. In the last MLP Signature Series event that we had at Dreamland in Dripping Springs, Texas, there were some matches that benefited from the non-freeze, which were able to
come all the way back.
I know it benefited our team, but and then it hurt some teams. So this is maybe a little bit of a compromise, stopping at 18.
Yeah.
And we'll see how it works. I mean, I think either way, it's going to add to the excitement and drama.
Yeah. I loved it. I loved seeing it. I was on a call for a bunch of those matches where it was like 20-13, and then next thing you knew it was 20-19, and they just kept siding out. And as they're siding out, they're getting points, building it up. The other team they start to get tight, right? And I loved it. And what I like though is we're getting to that. Okay, now it's like let's try something different. Maybe they can come all the way back, but they can't get all the way back.
Correct.
Because you almost penalized that team a little bit when they got to 20, and the other team could just side out and just continue to score. Well, then you stop them 2 points away, and now it's regular scoring. But we have our first matchup here on screen, as you can see. Team Lager versus Team Amber. What stands out for you, Lee, with Stratman and Jargim having a significant win probability percentage over Bright and Terashenko?
Yeah, and I think the win probability is there because Anna is so new to the game, and her rating is still improving week to week. I don't think she's found her groove yet as to where she has not hit her ceiling yet. But I do like for lack of a better word, the veterans Stratman and Jargim playing together. They've played together a ton. So I think they're going to be dialed in as a team. Anna Bright, Irina Tereshchenko, both very talented females as well, but do not have the team chemistry that Jardim and Stratman have. And I think that's going to play to their advantage a little bit.
Yeah, and I think you're exactly right, is that win probability is so skewed because of the lack of events, tournaments, action of Anna Bright over the other three ladies. But then the team, you get into the team DUPER and you get into the team average, and they're a lot closer, which almost makes a little more sense right there, correct?
Correct. I think it's still going to be, and you know what, with rally scoring, anything can happen.
Yeah.
You know, a 3-4 point lead in regular scoring is a lead. In rally scoring, it's nothing.
No, it isn't. And that's what I love about, the MLP scoring. I absolutely love it. And so all that is the rally scoring. Okay, we talk about that, and we got some time because players are off court right now, but kind of can delve into it a little bit. I was one of them. Rally scoring, why? I don't like it. It's not pure. It's not part of the game, like the traditions of the game, right? When we move forward and we're trying to get us on TV more, we're trying to get more mainstream with things. I still love the old school scoring where you have to earn your points on your serve, but we're looking to get it on mainstream. And when it's hard to judge the time of a match because you can get a match that goes 11-0, 11-0, and it was 15 minutes. Well, now you have a better base because I know at Dreamland when we're doing MLPs, I know they're keeping track of the times of all these matches, and they're getting that average down so that they can present that to networks and say, hey, we can give you this exact time and this works. Is that not something that you're seeing too, Lee?
Absolutely. And for TV, for getting it on mainstream, like you said, and getting the, casual viewers, new viewers, people who have heard of pickleball but really not sure how it's played, who are new to the sport, they can understand it right away. The scoring makes sense. We all started with the traditional scoring, and that's probably the most complicated thing to learn about the game. But with rally scoring, it makes it a little bit more simple. And let's face it, there's other sports that started with you can only score when you serve.
Right.
And notice the big change in their demographic, their popularity, their viewership when they went to rally scoring.
Volleyball.
Beach volleyball did it.
Right.
Indoor
exactly.
volleyball did it.
Right. It makes it, I want to say, a little cleaner in that aspect. We have Seymour Rifkin is right behind us in the booth. We've had conversations with him. I had conversation with him today, and we talk about that. We talk about when we're introducing players to the game, what is one of the first things you're doing with them? You want to get them, one, on the court. I want them hitting the ball. The last thing I want to do with them is confuse them with any scoring or anything crazy like that. I want them to fall in love with hitting the ball over the net, fall in love with the laughter, the fun of the game. And then last, I want to teach them the scoring and all the intricacies of the rules. I want them to fall in love with getting on this, 44 by 20 court and loving the game, and then we'll get you to the rules. But I think by doing that rally scoring, it does make things a little easier for that brand new player to say, hey, you're going to get a point on every serve. You're going to have a point. Whereas, you're only going to score on your serve. You're switching sides. When can I switch sides? Am I here? Am I there? So it just kind of makes things a little simpler to a point. But you're still going to have those people who are like, no, I don't want that. That's not the purest.
100%. And, pickleball is the fastest growing sport in this country. It's starting to gain popularity overseas. And if we want it to continue in popularity, we want it to continue to grow, then, we've got to be risk takers, innovators, change some stuff to see if it works. It's new enough that we can implement these changes.
Right. Exactly. So we're trying to compete with sports that have been around for hundreds of years, right? And pickleball is still so fairly new. 1965. I mean, we're not that old, Lee. There are others out here that are playing that were born before the sport was invented, right? Find me someone that's older than baseball, basketball, football. Like, find me people you can't, right? They've been around for hundreds of years. They've tweaked rules along the way. They've dealt with those ebbs and flows. We're still dealing with that. And so I think that's a good thing, though, for our sport is that we're trying to make it better in ways that down the road it will help our sport.
Absolutely. And, we're the transitional players right now. We're the pioneers, if you will.
Yeah.
The sort of the training ground of like, let's see what works, what doesn't work. And I think in 5, 10, 15 years, we're going to have a very different roadmap to the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And then let's take a look as we have some great stats up on the board. I mean, the team DUPER between lager and amber, it doesn't get any closer than that. I mean,
well, and they're two beers that are pretty close together, also,
right.
in color and flavor.
Exactly, right? So why not? So you have your team DUPERs, 24.86 for team lager and 24.84 for amber. And look at the average, exactly the same. So on paper, this should be a close match. But again, the old saying, this is why we play the game, right? Because I could do stuff on paper all day, and I could be like, oh, well, that's the best team in the world. They should beat everybody. But some days it's just not their day. And so, but this is a pretty even matchup, you say so?
Absolutely. I mean, Team DUPER 24.86 to 24.84. It means that Team Lager has an ever so slight edge against Team Amber. But it's pickleball, it's rally scoring, and anything can happen on any given day. I mean, just because you are the number 1 player in the world will still lose to the number 200 player in the world on any given day.
Right.
You know?
All right, so while we just looked at this matchup that we're going to have here on Championship Court coming up next, after that, we have Team Pilsner versus Team Stout. So if we look at this matchup too, another team average DUPER scoring. It's just neck and neck right there. But we'll introduce those players later. But again, some stacked teams this weekend in this MLP event, Lee.
Absolutely, and it's, you know, for the viewers who are watching at home who are, you know, excited about MLP, this is just a little teaser event prior to our second stop this year in Newport Beach, California in a couple of weeks, where our second Signature Series event is going to take place, where the 12 teams that will battle it out again.
Yeah, and I'm biased because I'm doing all those events, but I love the format. Me not coming from a tennis or racket sports background, I was a baseball and basketball player, so the team aspect of it is what I love. And from the first MLP event, and I was there for it, on the call for it, I left there going, how do we do tournaments again?
I know.
How do we go back to that? And we had a tournament the very next weekend, and you kind of got back into that ebb and flow of things. But we go to the MLP events, and it's like, wow, the atmosphere, the team camaraderie, you know, you seeing the 4 players together, the owners are there, the teams have like fans that are following them around. I love that team atmosphere. What do you think of it, Lee?
Oh my God, it's, you know, Major League Pickleball. There is nothing else like it. It's a team event. We all come from a team sports background at some point in our lives, whether it was in college, high school, you know, intramural or rec, and we've all been part of a team, and we know what it's like to compete for everybody, not just yourself.
Yeah.
And your team is there to celebrate the wins and commiserate on the losses. And I think the fans love it because they can get behind the team. They can cheer loud, and the energy is electric. And, you know, it's just it's an event that we look forward to.
Oh,
the fans look forward to it. And this year at Newport, we're doing something different.
And what is that coming up at Newport? What is it? We got another event coming up at Newport Beach.
Correct. In conjunction with our second stop, our tour stop, we've got a DUPER Waterfall tournament, which is the largest prize pool in amateur prize money history. There's $100,000 up for grabs in the amateur prize pool there.
Wow.
You can play in up to 7 events. 4 matches in 4. I know, right?
7 events.
You can play 7 events.
Who is doing this?
You know, it's the people that are like, we'll play one more game, 25 games later.
Yes, exactly.
So it's 4 matches in 4 hours, and it is, you're grouped by your DUPER, and it's a phenomenal event. You know, we are 90% full, so if you're not doing anything first weekend in August, if you're coming out to watch MLP and love pickleball and play pickleball, please sign up. We've got spots for you.
Where would you rather be the end of August than Newport Beach?
Well, beginning.
California?
End of August. End of August, I'll be there with my feet up.
Right, okay. Beginning of August.
Beginning of August.
Beginning of August in Newport. I mean, anytime in Newport Beach, it's beautiful there. The facility's right near the water. I mean, you're a 5-minute drive, if that, to get to the water. It's absolutely beautiful. We love going there. Been there a couple times. Looking forward to going back again for we got 2 more weeks. Less than 2 weeks.
Less than 2 weeks.
We'll be back there again.
And they get to hang out with us.
Right, exactly.
I mean that's a win-win.
Right, exactly. So,
play in the waterfall.
Yeah,
watch DUPER. Use your DUPER. Play in the waterfall. Watch MLP. Come hang out with Dom and myself.
It sounds like that's a week-long event.
I mean,
to do all that. that's a lot of pickleball, and I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. So, cameras are still covered. We're still on a delay here. We do have a Vaptor though on site. So as soon as we can get that out here, it'd be pointless to run it while it's raining. But if we get that Vaptor, you guys that don't know what that is a court cleaning and drying.
Oh, I thought it was the new
machine.
The new character in Jurassic Park.
Oh, the new Jurassic Park. Nice plug right there.
Right?
Where's our money for saying
like,
that, for plugging that?
Is that a new dinosaur that I had not heard of?
If you guys don't know what the Vaptor is, go ahead, look it up. It's a court cleaning and drying device. First time I saw it was at the U.S. Open this past year. They used them on the courts, and they dry the courts nicely.
They're impressive.
Yes, they are.
And if you think the courts are wet and they don't look too wet and you use the Vaptor on it, it's amazing how much water that thing grabs from the court.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So, again, still here in a pause. But again, we've talked about the waterfall event in Newport. What is that going to be like, changing the game there for amateurs and some prize money? What is that like for the amateurs? Because they're seeing the pros out there, winning money, playing for some money. There's always been talk of stuff like that. I run some events in Florida for some amateur prize money, not $100,000, but in getting them something other than a medal or a T-shirt or things like that. How important is that to an amateur?
I think it's going to change the way the amateurs maybe look at the sport. And one of the things DUPER's doing is cue music. One of the things DUPER is doing is using this rating system. It's a dynamic universal pickleball rating, and what it is it's based on your play. The algorithm takes into account who you've played with, who you're playing against, and factors in a lot of math that is way above my ability to understand math, and that's okay. But it comes up with a fairly accurate rating for yourself, and if you're going to put prize money into the amateur pool, we've got to have level-based play. Your top 8 teams are going to battle it out, and there's a top 8 teams. You want to eliminate sandbagging. You want to eliminate somebody, and unfortunately, I might get in trouble for saying this, but unfortunately, it's true. We tend to play up in rec play and down in tournament play as amateurs. And we're trying to eliminate that. We want it level-based, and we want to give everybody an equal opportunity to win prize money, but in your correct bracket. And your rating is yours. It's not my assessment of your ability to play the game. It is your honest, true rating of how you play and perform on the court, which is the only rating there should be.
Correct. And that's always been, it's been the age-long debate in pickleball is the rating. And we've still trying, still tweaking as we go with everything with the rating systems and whatnot and where people stand. The only thing and only level that you throw ratings out the window is at the pro level, because you can the pro's not playing down. You want to play pro, you go up to pro, and that's as far as you can go.
Correct.
If you're at the top of the game right there, there's not much further you can go than you want to try another sport. But again, if you're at the top of the game, you're at the top of the game. So it has always been a debate. You get those players, but as tournament directors, as DUPER comes along and pickleball tournaments has theirs, they're all trying to figure it out. But it is that lifelong debate of, what's your rating and are you sandbagging and things like that. But as tournament directors, I don't want to get in trouble here, but you need to do your due diligence as
Correct.
A tournament director too. If you're going to put yourself out there and run a tournament and you're just going to let people sign up and they can come in and sign up at whatever they want, and you're not going to look into your players that are playing in your tournament, I'm sorry, but that's not right. You need to be doing that. And I've said that, and I've been criticized for that because, oh, well, I have hundreds of players coming in. Okay, well, I do too.
Right.
But I do that due diligence because it's fair to every player that comes in and plays. You need to do your homework, and you need to look up your players. And if you see someone, because we see players all the time that are out there, and they're playing unsanctioned 4-5, 5-0, 4-5, 5-0, and then they go in and their ranking on pickleballtournaments.com is 3-5.
Right.
And they go and play a national at 3-5. And it's like, really? But look at your history of unsanctioned events, and you're winning at 4-5, but you're going to go and play. Like, it's not doing your due diligence.
Well, but I think also the other issue is that, yes, they're playing on sanctioned events at a, at their true level and doing well.
Yep.
And then it comes to a sanctioned event, they have to play at their rating because they're not allowed to play up. So it also, impedes that person
Right.
who may want to play 4-5 and it's like, look, I legitimately am a 4-5, but the rating says 3-5. No, this is where you got to play. Well, it's not fair to anybody in that bracket.
Correct.
So there's two sides. You've got the sandbaggers who truly will do anything to get that $2 medal.
Those $2 medals sometimes are very important to people. And
But you also have the other person who's stuck there because they don't get updated as often. They don't, So
we're getting into some hot topics
we
here,
are.
aren't we? Like
we
this,
are.
you and I are going to get in trouble here, maybe.
Probably. I think they're taking us off the air shortly.
They may be.
My phone keeps blowing up. I don't want to look down at it. I'm slightly afraid.
All of a sudden, we just got into some hot topics.
Right.
And we're giving our opinions, and this may be.
And please know, it is our opinion.
Yeah.
This is not fact.
Yes. No.
This is our opinion, our fact, but I'll go back to DUPER because that's we use it for MLP, we're using it for the waterfall event, we use it for a lot of things, and the one thing I like about it gets updated weekly, so you can see your progress. Now I'm not stuck at 3-5 for 6 months or 8 months or however long it is.
Right. It could be a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Right. Exactly, and that's why too. I'm use the term. I use the saying. It's like Novocaine. Just give it some time and it will work.
Correct.
Right? And there's Novocaine. You get a shot of Novocaine, doesn't work right away, but give it 2, 3, 4 minutes, it starts to work, right? And I think that's where DUPER is right now. It's Novocaine. You just got that shot. DUPER implemented their system. Okay, well, the more sample sizes we get, the more people we get in the system is going to balance everybody's rating out. At first, people were looking at it going, well, how am I that? Well, just give it time.
Right.
Give it time. Continue to use it, and then it will show exactly where you're at. And I think that's where DUPER is at, and that's why, again, we're talking and we want to bring DUPER into our clubs that we're opening in Florida, the Pickleball Club, because we think and we believe in what it's about. And
also the transient nature of pickleballers right now. Right now, 4-5 in Florida is not the same as a 4-5 in California or
Correct.
4. And this happens primarily between 3-0 and 4-5.
Right.
This is where the biggest discrepancy in ratings is, and it's like we want an accurate rating that you can take with you from club to club, state to state when you go on vacation, because people are starting to look at pickleball as legitimate vacations and getaways now.
Right.
And not only that, we're also, because it's the fastest growing sport in the United States, we're in this unique opportunity for the first time to set the gold standard for pickleball ratings in the world. So I can't wait for the day to see the top 50 DUPER ratings in every single level and see a bunch of different countries in there, not just US.
Right, exactly. And I love how you brought up, it's such a true statement of, I look at, you look at people ask me all the time, and I'll get emails daily, weekly, from players from the Midwest or from, I'm from Des Moines, Iowa, and I'm a 4-5 player. Or I'm from, I'm not saying this in a bad way, but Podunk, Oklahoma, where there's 12 players. I'm a 4-5, almost 5-0 player from there, but I'm coming to Florida. Where's the 4-5, 5-0 play?
Right.
Now, players out there have to understand, just because you're the best player in your area doesn't put you at that highest level. You have to understand where you're at level-wise. But you get that, but I think that this, again, will balance all that out and start to balance that out, because you'll see, and you're playing against players you're letting, you'll get that true rating.
Right, and you do have that, but you also have my coach at my club says.
Oh, yes.
Or I've played against Betty. Betty played in a tournament with Jackie, who beat so-and-so, who is a 4-5. So therefore, well, I'm a 4-5. No, that's not how it works. You know, and you get this illogical reasoning. And, you know, we need to get all that illogic out the way and just be like, okay, what is your DUPER? How do you play? Oh, you don't like your DUPER? Go play more and put more results.
And I use the example. I come from coaching or playing and coaching baseball, and I coached baseball in college, and I had, you know, kids coming, and I'm recruiting kids. And the last coach that I would go to would be their travel ball coach, because they're paying to play on that travel team $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $10,000 a summer. If you're paying that to someone, how often is that person going to say, they're really not that high level, they're not that good? But you know where I'm going? I'm going to their high school coach. I'm going to their true coach, their high school coach, who is about that kid and will tell me an honest evaluation of that kid, of that player. And similar to, you know, with coaches that you're paying. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You should go and you should take lessons if you want to improve. And there are coaches, and most of them out there, going to give you an honest assessment. I'm using another sport as an example with a high dollar amount. But, yes, I want you to get that true rating. You're going to get that true rating through using this system. And, again, it's going to take some time, but it's working right now. And it's starting to get even better.
Well, and I'm not a golfer, but it's like your golf handicap.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't like your handicap, what do you got to do? Play more, practice more, get better.
Yeah. So right now, again, we're in a little bit of a rain delay. Lee and I are going to take a little break here. We're going to keep you guys up so you guys can see when we come back. I don't know, Sunday afternoon, 2:30 on the East Coast. Keep it on your TV. Get some chores done. Relax. Keep us up. When we see some players warming up, we'll be back. We're going to mute us right now, but don't go anywhere. We'll be here the whole time, and once the players get back out on court, we'll join you guys.
See you in a bit.
They beat that.
was to run all 3 matches here, and then we're back to the original referee schedule. So I believe actually your score sheet is good. When we come back around in just a second. Now we're back.
Give me a couple more just to this corner. That's good, thank you. I got it. What else do you need?
Welcome back. We are here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Major League Pickleball. Beautiful venue. Looks like the skies have opened up. We actually got some of that big orange ball in the sky showing. It's warm. The sun is out. The court is dry. The players are ready. Dominic Catalano alongside me is the one and only Lee Whitwell. Lee, we're in for a good one.
Absolutely. I'm just glad that the Mother Nature decided to cooperate and allow us to play.
Yeah, so as you see on screen, we broke this down what seems like 17 hours ago, but was only about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Team Lager versus Team Amber to start here, and you can see Team Lager consisting of Frazier, Young, Jarjim, and Stratman. Team Amber, Johnson, Yates, Bright, and Tarashenko. All right, we didn't talk predictions earlier, Lee. Let's talk ladies. That's what we're starting with. So Jarjim and Stratman versus Bright and Tarashenko. What are you looking for here, Lee?
So I'm gonna go with Jardim and Stratman on this one because of their player history together.
Okay.
They've played together. They've got some solid teamwork going. They've had solid results. The unknowns are In and Irina. How are they gonna gel?
Right.
We pardon this interruption for the leaf blower.
We get it all here.
Right in our corner. But it's rally scoring. anything can happen. You know, as we talked about earlier, a 5-6 point differential in rally scoring means nothing, especially because the winning team freezes at 20. Catch-up team freezes at 18.
Yeah, so again, that's a new rule here thrown in there, is that it used to be rally scoring all the way throughout. Team gets to 20, they stop, traditional scoring. The opposing team still has rally scoring, can catch all the way up. Well, we're not letting them catch all the way up. We're stopping them at 18. And then when they get to 18, could be 20-18, and then we're playing traditional scoring for the rest of the way out. That's one of the cool things about MLP and this format is that rally scoring. You and I, we did our podcast earlier. I'm sensing maybe a leak here. You and I starting a podcast. It was a pretty good one to start, right?
I think we should definitely explore it.
We should. We had a good time on that one. Lee and I discussed ratings, our thoughts on it. We talked about DUPER. We talked about a lot of stuff that people may not, they didn't think we were going to be capable of talking about. We
No,
did.
they misjudged our level of intellect and knowledge.
They really did.
Because we are self-proclaimed experts.
But we are very limited, though, to pickleball, I think, between the two of us. But, again, we got leaf blower again right in front of us. Excuse us for that break right there, as the leaf blower was right in our corner trying to finish drying the courts. And players look to be ready to go. We're ready to go. Is Ron Ponder ready to go? Ron Ponder, our USA Pickleball certified referee, is ready to go. He's being watched very closely by Mike and Michelle Baumgardner.
Right, Mike is the second ref, and Michelle is the tracking ref.
Right, okay. I like that. Mike is the second ref, a.k.a. the security guard. Do not mess with Mike.
No, but I will go on record and say that Ron Ponder is the only ref that needs 2 extra refs.
Yes.
I'm just kidding.
You're not. I'm not. I'll tell Ron that. All right, here we go. We have Team Amber versus Team Lager to start, Anna Bright to serve. Just out as Terashenko backs up into Anna Bright, but all is good. Irina just said we're loud. We gotta be quiet. We gotta be quiet. We'll whisper.
It's pickleball. It's a loud sport.
And she's joking.
I know.
If
I have
you
to give her a hard time.
Oh, absolutely. And you know she's joking.
Yes.
Irina's out here having a good time. Irina picking up right where she left off yesterday. She played with Lauren Stratman. She was so hot in that match. She was on fire, did not miss pretty much anything. Played so well yesterday.
And right out the gate, taking the role as the alpha player on the court.
Point.
Quick 3-0 lead here for Team Amber.
Point.
Now, a 4-0 deficit in traditional scoring is a lot right now, but in this rally scoring format,
It's one stop.
yep.
There's the stop.
Yep, and good combo there from Simone Jardim.
1-4.
And nice speed up there from Jardim. She goes right at Anna Bright. And like we said, the rally scoring, just like that, they're within 2.
Right. And with the rally score, and it is interesting to note that most of the points will be run on return of serve.
Right. Yep, exactly. And that's what happens in traditional scoring, too. That's why you get so many side outs. So many points won by the returning team.
Side out. 3.
And we're back within 2. 3-5.
Nice combo there from Lauren Stratman. And talking with Stratman after yesterday, she's using a different paddle today. Her paddle was broken for most of the weekend, she said.
She's been hitting the ball super hard.
Point.
This right here, I was being asked earlier in the weekend, and I get asked this question a lot.
5-5.
What is the matchup you like? What do you like to watch more, women's, men's, or mixed? I'll get to that in a second. Let's get. Oh, Stratman with the
Little
see
inside
that?
out.
Inside out there.
Little flick.
But going back to that, my favorite, nothing personal against the gentlemen, but I love women's pro doubles.
6-5.
It's a faster paced game. The ladies love the firefights. They live for pace.
Side out. 6.
Absolutely. I'd have to say mixed doubles is also fun to watch.
Strategy-wise.
Strategy-wise.
I love it, right. 'cause
Absolutely.
That's the chess match. It's the ultimate chess match in mixed doubles. Terashenko all over that in the middle.
She wants that back.
Right. But just as they went down 4-0, Team Lager answers, and they're up by 1. cue the firefight right there. I love it.
And cue firefight.
Yes. These ladies just such good hands. They make that look so easy right there.
Absolutely.
Side out, 7.
Irina and Anna, comprised of Team BLQK and the Ranchers in regular MLP season. And Laura and Simone, the 5s and the bus.
Love how Stratman, if you were able to watch that right there, when Irina hits that ball back to her, she moves her feet, clears some space, and gives herself enough room to hit that two-hander.
Side out, 8. Eight, 9.
Bright just out in front of that a little bit. I think she thought that was going to be hit a little harder.
One of the things you're going to notice on the matches today is, you know, one of the arguments is always like, when I get to the kitchen line, should I stay there? That's the old age question, or age-old question in pickleball. And the answer is no. If you pop the ball up, create a bit of space, and you'll see these players do that. They recognize the ball that's being hit and adjust accordingly, and then tactically gain that ground back.
It's so funny you bring that up, because I had that conversation during the rain delay with an up-and-comer 4-5, 5-0 player that's looking to get into pro pickleball, Monica Pikarski from Arizona. Very good player. Get to that in a second of our conversation about that right there. You know, of talking about at the kitchen line. We had a nice discussion. A side out here. Not side out, it is side out.
Side out, end change?
End change, 11-10. Team Lager up 11-10. But we were talking strategy. I had a great conversation with her. She's asking me, she's like, you know, where do you think, you know, toe that kitchen line, back up off that kitchen line, you know, talking about that and the women's game especially. And I said, well, look, I'm like, look at, you know, new player, you know, you got Paris Todd, right? Paris does not like to toe the kitchen line. She plays a foot, 2 feet back. Look at the Waters, Annalie and Lee. They like to play off that kitchen line. A lot of the ladies, especially because the game's faster at the women's pro level right there, I like taking that step back. And what it does, it gives you room. If you're athletic enough to be able to get a ball that's up near the net, why not? Clear some space, give yourself some room.
Absolutely, and with the introduction of that two-handed backhand swinging volley, you know, taking that step back allows you
11-10.
time to recoil as well.
Right. But yeah, shout out to Monica. She's here in the stands.
Absolutely.
She played all weekend, got a gold medal this morning in 5-0.
Excellent.
Women's
Congrats.
doubles, so congrats to her. It's a good drive right there from Simone, though, on the third. Just couldn't finish the fifth. Is that a Eddie and Webby koozie?
It is an Eddie
was
Webby,
shown
yes.
right there. Of course, Eddie's on camera, and he's got to go and show the Eddie and Webby koozie. That's a good ball right there from Jardim, right down at the feet.
So hard to pick up.
And talk about that a little bit too, as you get into those firefights, and those firefights mostly are waist high. The team that comes out on top usually is the team that can get on top of one of those and get it down at your opponent's feet.
Absolutely. Finding the ground is key in pickleball.
Right at the right hip of Tarashenko.
Just as you were saying, you know, Tarashenko could have rolled that ball a little bit more and found the ground, but she found Lauren's strike zone instead, and Lauren had an answer.
Wow, they're right back in this. Now in control.
Yep. Unlucky.
Yeah, just unlucky because of the tape right there.
Simone had a read on that, and
You watch her paddle angle as she hits that, and the DJ Young and Dylan Frazier in the back with the reaction, their teammates. Stratman yelling at Jarjim, go!
and Jarjim answered. Thankfully, she didn't have to go too far. The ball did not come over.
3-point lead here for Team Lager.
Attack going a little high. Anna Bright able to answer with a two-handed backhand down at Jarjim's feet.
Fired up Anna Bright.
13-15.
It was all or nothing right there.
And you know, in rally scoring, they had a 3-4 point lead. And in rally scoring, they come in within 1 or 2. That gets in your head a little bit.
That's great ball right there from Stratman. She right at that right hip of Anna Bright.
Jamming the backhand, making that backhand come across.
There's a reason. Everybody, you know, Simone's retiring. This and why should there's a reason she's still one of the best female players in the game. It's just her consistency.
And it's not just her consistency. It's also her shot selection within that consistency.
Correct.
You know, she can get the ball over all day long, but she makes 9 times out of 10, she's hitting the right ball over.
Right, exactly. And a timeout here from Team Amber as Brighton Terashenko. We'll talk about this as Team Lager has gained a 4-point lead. They're 2 points away from stopping at 20 and going to traditional scoring. A very unique feature of MLP in our rally scoring. What is it that Brighton Terashenko need to do, though, Lee, to get back into this?
I think they have to slow down a little bit. They feel a little frantic. You know, Jarjim and Stratman have gone on the attack and are attacking at the right time and are getting the points. And I think Terashenko and Bright are trying to answer back with the same attacks, but they're pulling that trigger a little too soon. I want them to play a little bit more pickleball, pick their moments, and start jamming players and start finding their hips.
Yep. All right, we'll see what happens after this timeout. Ron Ponder bringing us back into play here.
18-14. Point.
That's such a good drive right there from Lauren Stratman. So low, good pace. But again, she didn't hit that 100%. Hit about 80 with some nice dipping motion. I mean, just hitting a spot right there from Jarjim. And they will have game point here on their paddle. They have to score now on their serve.
14.
And there it is.
Great drop there from Lauren Stratman. Change of pace. And game number 1 here, women's doubles going to Team Lager. They'll be up 1-0 here as we move into men's doubles. Lee will take a quick commercial break. When we come back, it's all about the guys here, men's pro doubles here in Beer City at the Grand Rapids, Michigan at the Beer City Open MLP event.
Can't wait.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Franklin.
hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Welcome back to the MLP series at Beer City. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Lee Whitwell. Game 1 going to Team Lager, Jarjim and Stratman over Bright and Tereshchenko by a score of 21-16 was the first matchup. Look at this one though, men's doubles, Lager versus Amber. Frazier and Young taking on Johnson and Yates. The win probability, dead even. DUPER, dead even. Team average, dead even. On paper, nobody wins. It's a tie.
They should just call it a draw and move on.
Who do you got here, Lee?
Can I make that prediction after the first 5 points?
No, I want it now, quick. Ron's getting us started.
I gotta go with JW and Kyle, although DJ is scary on the court. He's scary good, and if his shot selection is there, I gotta go with DJ and Dylan.
Okay, okay.
Time in, 0-0. Side out, 1.
What's interesting about these matchups is you've got JW and Kyle. Kyle's a great setter-upper for JW. And DJ and Dylan. Dylan's a great setter-upper for DJ. So the alphas, you got 2 alphas and 2 somewhat betas playing.
Right. What I like on the JW Johnson Kyle Yates side is Kyle is not predominantly, but he is one of the best male right-sided players in the game. And to find a player like that is tough because a lot of the males like playing that left side because the quote-unquote strong side. Like that right there with JW Johnson putting that ball away.
Absolutely.
Watch this. Backhand to forehand put away combo.
2-2.
Yeah, and you talk about, male right-sided players. I always think of 3 right off the top of my head. It's Kyle, Adam Stone, and Colin Johns.
100%.
Kyle, because he has random players he plays with. He doesn't have a set male player. Adam, because he plays with Dekel Bar all the time. And Colin, because he plays with his brother Ben.
You know who I like as a right-sided player as well, and I often forget he's a right-sided player because he's such a large presence, is Eden. When he plays with Andre, he's a good right-sided player for Andre.
He is. Because Eden, as big as he is, he's a good setup player. He really is. Got soft hands, good touch, and does set up Andre nicely. So, yes, I will now add Eden to that. I'll grow from 3 to 4. Ooh, that's a nice ball there from JW Johnson. And I'm eliminating the lefties because they're natural right-sided players. So I'm not talking about, your Althoff Merchants, your Rafa Hewitts, you know, your lefties of the game. They're natural right-sided players.
Right.
He's having none of that against his partner, Dylan Frazier. I'm waiting for the two of them to kind of exchange a laugh after one of these battles, because they will.
They are great friends off the court as well.
Oh, wow. I think Frazier's almost trying to get out of the way of that ball so he doesn't get hurt.
And you saw what Kyle did right there. He picked on DJ, and the way DJ holds his paddle, his backhand grip is a little bit compromised, and he popped that ball up.
Oh, and Yates got back involved as he pulled himself off court. Gets back, but just a little mishit.
5-7. Point.
And we're within one. Within one.
6-7.
Well, Frazier's not going to miss that ball very often.
He's had a couple of those that he's had a good look at, and they've caught the tape of the net.
Oh, wow. Big forehand from J.W. Johnson. But into the net, Frazier and Young within one.
Good power move by Dylan.
Kyle loves that out of J.W. Johnson.
And one of the things that a right-sided player is going to do is let that left side run the show. Set you up, and know when that person's coming over and not sneak in.
Nice ball there from DJ Young. Watch him jump on top of that backhand.
He was waiting for it.
8-10.
Kyle tried to sneak in a lob there. It goes a little bit long. Back within one.
Oh, wow.
A big jump by JW.
Air J-Dub right there. Watch him jump.
Switch ends, 1 minute timeout.
That is nice move there from J.W. Johnson. Yates loves it. They'll take a lead here on the end, change up 11-9. We're pretty close here. Frazier and Young not out of this, obviously, with the rally scoring lead. What do they need to do, though, to get back in this, get a lead for themselves?
I think they've done a good job of keeping DJ out of the point and attacking his backhand. DJ hasn't been able to do much with his forehand. If they can find a way to find the ball on DJ's forehand, and even Dylan's forehand too, and you know, do some damage there. What do you think?
Yeah, I would like to see, you know, a little more. Again, you get a little erratic with DJ sometimes. That's what you're finding every once in a while here. But when DJ's locked in, like, I've seen him at his best. I go back to Newport. It was like a year and a half ago.
I remember.
Remember that?
Yes.
The USA Pickleball at Newport a year and a half ago. I mean, there wasn't a better player in the world at that point in that tournament. He did not miss. And that's the DJ I want to see more often than not.
Yeah.
Wow, what hands from Frazier and Young, though.
He's a high-risk, high-reward player. And in rally scoring, a couple of mistakes can get away from him. And it can sit with him a little bit.
Good hands from all four of these gentlemen out there, but Johnson and Yates extend that lead to 4. Great drop by Young. See Johnson putting the pressure on right there. I like that. He forced Frazier to have to go hard cross court.
Absolutely.
10-13.
They just could not bring that ball down, and it kept sitting chest height on Kyle and JW, and they found the ground.
Right.
There it is.
Right. It was chest, waist,
ground.
feet. And then it's over. Who can get on top of that ball first? DJ with the out call, but it wasn't an out call. It was a way out call.
Yeah.
He goes, absolutely.
11-14. Point.
Missed return of serves will kill you. Those are free points in any kind of scoring.
12-14. Side out.
Yeah, missed thirds, missed serves, missed returns. Serve +1, return +1 in rally scoring, you just don't want to miss.
Right.
You want to give yourself the best possible chance to score.
Wow, good hands from Frazier, but again, the tape ball is what caused that pop-up here. Popped up off the tape. Yates finds backside behind Young.
16-12. Side out. 13.
So we talk about it, the team that wins women's to start, always a huge advantage. You don't want to say a must win from your men after the women lose, but it almost is.
Yes.
Now you have to even this up. If you go down 2-0, now you have to win the next 2 in mix to force the dream breaker.
Absolutely.
17-13.
So Yates and Johnson trying to answer here after their ladies lost.
Side out. 14.
It's almost like Frazier and Young could play a little looser. They have a little less pressure.
Just missing that. Not a bad pull from Kyle if you get back off that a little bit.
It's a good matrix move from DJ, though.
15-17. Point.
Dylan Frazier, I say about Dylan, he's one of the best bad ball
16-17.
getters. Bad, I say in baseball, you call him a bad ball hitter. Great hands. But bad ball resetters.
Yes.
Right? Ball's at his feet, he digs out. Ball like between his legs, he digs out. Right? He gets so many balls back that most people don't.
And he gets them back well, which is really rude when you're playing against him. Great Ernie block by Kyle. DJ's getting more animated. You see his feet, not just physically, verbally. His feet are starting to move more. He's getting bigger on the court.
Watch that coverage right there on the replay from Dylan Frazier after the Ernie from Young. Good coverage. We're within 1 here. And that's what I fear Yates and Johnson. The fear is getting DJ to what he's doing right now. He's talking, he's getting verbal, and it's in a positive way.
Yes.
When he's like that, that's the DJ on that no one wants to see.
Right. You want to play a quiet DJ?
Because that right there, that drive.
That's dirty.
But what did he do, Lee? He calmed down. He hit that 80%. That ball's dipping as soon as it gets over. And now they take a 1-point lead.
Oh, Dylan, he wants that back. Great setup.
Opportunity lost. Get a good shot. Bird's eye view from behind Terashenko and Bright. Oh, no.
So right now it's 2019. Both teams are frozen.
Yes.
Side out scoring, just
True.
like normal pickleball. Okay?
Ron Ponder reminding everyone here, we're traditional scoring from here on out.
With one serve.
That's a veteran
Clutch.
move.
Yes.
Veteran clutch, all the above right there from Kyle Yates.
He took so much off that. The one before went out. He's like, not today, sir.
It'll be another match point here for Frazier and Young.
2019.
This will be a huge comeback for Frazier and Young and put them up 2-0.
There it is.
Oh, and off the edge of the paddle. DJ Young and Dylan Frazier answer, come all the way back and win that. And they will put Team Lager in the driver's seat up 2-0 lead. I mean, that's a great win there for Frazier and Young.
Absolutely. What mixed lineup do you think now?
Well, let's let the
They're
viewers
gonna go
let's
with.
let the viewers ponder that as we take a commercial break.
Well, absolutely.
When we come back, we have a special announcement. Seymour Rifkin will be on court with a special announcement when we come back from these messages here at the MLP series at Beer City.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Skechers.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Hello, my name is Seymour Rifkin. I'm president of the Pickleball Hall of Fame. Today we'd like to make a special announcement, the finalists of this year's 2022 class of the Pickleball Hall of Fame. For those of you that are not aware, the vetting process to get into the Pickleball Hall of Fame is extremely difficult. We have 2 different committees. Anyone can nominate someone for the Pickleball Hall of Fame. The first group of nominations and all applications go to a nominating committee, which is made up of 9 people. They discuss every single candidate. They narrow it down to a list of potentially 10 finalists in the competitor area, and then 3 in the contributor category. It then goes to a separate committee called the selection committee, made up of 7 different people, to finally come up with the class of 2022. I'm pleased to announce this year's finalists. In the contributor category, Bill Booth, Norm Davis, and John Gullo. In the competitor category, Wes Gabrielson, Pat Kane, Larry Moon, Dave Weinbach, and Kyle Yates. Best of luck to all the finalists. The inductees will be announced at Tournament of Champions next month. Thank you very much.
All right, we are back here. As you heard, those are your Hall of Fame nominees for the class of 2022. And we have a Hall of Fame nominee on court with Kyle Yates. Kyle, been in the game forever, been playing since he was a young kid. I say that like Kyle's old or something. But he's been around this game for a long time already.
I mean, he started playing when he was a teenager.
Yes, yes.
He's been playing for longer than most.
Yes, he has. He has been around the game for longer than most. He's been to every major. He's won on every level. Very well deserving. Now, let's talk about our first mixed doubles matchup here. Lee, we got Simone Jargim and DJ Young taking on Anna Bright and Kyle Yates. Let's talk about Young and Jargim. What do you think of this matchup here?
I like it.
So do I. I really do.
Yeah, I think Simone's going to do a great job setting DJ up, and she's going to let DJ run the show. So
yeah, this is a dangerous combo here for Yates and Bright. Now, if Jargim and Young do win this, they win.
Yes.
And this match will be over. We will not need the second mixed doubles matchup. If Kyle Yates and Anna Bright can win this matchup, we will go to that fourth and possibly final game of mixed doubles. So we have 4 matches. If we do go 2-2, we go to the Dream Breaker, which is the singles Dream Breaker. That is honestly one of the most exciting things about MLP is that Dream Breaker. We've seen some absolutely incredible matchups. Lee, you've been part of some of those. I mean, it's legendary. I mean, it's historical. Your matchup in the first MLP event against Deckel Bar, you basically own Deckel Bar in singles. Am I not right? Do you? I mean, Deckel's here. We can bring him in here. Want to talk to him about it?
No, I think we need to just. He suffered enough with that.
No, he hasn't.
It became a verb. You've been Deckel. That's a verb now.
It is. We went to Webster's, and they confirmed that is a verb. You've been Deckeled.
You know, in his defense.
Really?
Does he
need it? Does he need it?
No,
the big man? No, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
Never mind. I'm not going to justify his reasoning for letting me own him.
No, the fact of the matter was you played really well. You hit some incredible shots. Deckel could not do much about it. It's not like you're unfamiliar with hitting good shots, though, Lee. You are a tennis background player. You have those shots in your repertoire. It was just the way you do things, the way you're a crowd favorite, the way you get the crowd going. It was just almost about you running into the crowd after you'd hit the winner. So it was all about that too. You love playing to that kind of that emotion of the game, right?
100%. And look, anytime people come out and watch you play, you got to make them feel like they're a part of it. Mm-hmm. You got to make them feel special. The only reason we're out there is because of them. Mm-hmm. So
Absolutely.
The more we can involve them, the better.
Absolutely, and that's why, you know, as a commentator and me being in the booth for, you know, almost 2 years now, I love seeing players like that. Some of my favorite players to call matches are, you know, 2 of these guys right here, DJ Young and Kyle Yates, very emotional players. I love me some Gabriel Joseph. Mm-hmm. I love Zane when he is on fire and feeling good. I like those emotional players that I can kind of see and relate to. They're going to look over into the booth, scream at you, look into the crowd. Kyle will end up in the front row if he has to, and he'll high-five the front row.
100%.
I want that. I like that. Those are players that you can relate to.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Time in. 0-0.
Anna Bright almost digs that out right there. That's a big forehand, though, from DJ Young.
He got to groove those groundies in that last match, so I don't see them going anywhere. Dive.
Oh. You can't help but say it.
I know,
you
right?
say that to all your partners when that happens, too. You just can't help but say it.
1-1. Side out, 2. 2-1.
It's tough right there. If that ball does trickle over, it's almost going to be an automatic around the post
100%.
because it's got so much mojo moving that way. Nice dig from Bright. Oh, almost digs that one out too.
Three, 2.
You know, DJ can't help but have some confidence going into this match. You know, he played really well in the men's doubles, but he's playing with Simone, who's a brick wall.
Yeah, 100%. Georgine, one of the best resetters in the game. She's going to set him up nicely. Oh.
Look at that. He
No,
laughs
he didn't.
as he
No,
did
he
it.
didn't. No, he didn't. Kyle's smiling about that. He's waiting to get him back. He will, too. Kyle laughs about it right there, but that little chuckle from DJ Young.
That cordlet there.
Terashenko and Johnson over there hoping they get a chance. But first and foremost, Bright and Yates have to take care of business.
That is just a nasty slap with so much on it.
The setup from Georgine. So
Yep.
Yates pulled the trigger, but if you watch that replay, you watch Georgine slide to her right, clear her hips.
Oh, no, he did not. No, he did not face block that ball for an angle and then get the put away.
Yates with the Ernie at the face. I mean, that's just self-defense. Yates and Young having a laugh. I think Kyle's shocked that he did that.
Kyle also an amazing resetter from offense, you know.
Yeah.
To defense. Well, sorry, he was on defense and he reset that to get the offense. Getting fired up in there, getting right in his face.
Put a little yeah right at DJ Young after this.
It's a huge out right in his face.
All tied at 6. And that's Simone Georgine setting up DJ Young right there beautifully.
7-6.
So that ball Georgine pulled the trigger on, it's not for a winner. She wanted Bright to set that. Wow, and then Georgine with the third shot lob. But she's trying to speed that up to get the next ball for her partner.
DJ's like, anything you can do, I
can
attempt. I can attempt.
7-8.
I mean, that's just why she is considered the GOAT. Right there, this shot. I mean, doesn't need to get a lot on it, but needs to hit it in the right spot.
But looked as if she was going to pull down Kyle's line.
Point.
So Jarjim and Young pulling away here a little bit.
10-7.
DJ bound and determined to get that third shot lob in, and he does. And it's an 11-7 lead here for Jarjim and Young. Lee, what do Bright and Yates need to change here to give Johnson and Tereshchenko a chance?
I think they got to go behind DJ a little bit, find his backhand, keep him honest. He's getting very big, coming over in that middle, taking up a lot of real estate on the court. His backhand line tends to be open. So I think, you know, Anna being able to pull the trigger and go down his line and look for that passing shot, because it is there.
Yeah.
And just force him to get back in his corner.
Yep, and the biggest thing here too for me is Yates to stay within himself. Don't try and do too much with rally scoring. Just stay in the point and so again, just Yates staying strong. Don't try and do too much. We have the Franklin kitchen shot of the game. And what do we have here? And it is the Ernie from Yates.
With the face block.
Face block from DJ Young, and then the slap forehand winner.
11-7.
11-7 lead here for Jarjim and Young, and it is extended to 12-7.
12-7.
Great job by Anna Bright. Again, clearing space, getting around that two-handed backhand, putting it down at the feet of DJ Young. Missed opportunity there, I think, for Bright.
Yep.
She
Little
took her
miscommunication there as well.
She took her time getting to the kitchen. She like stopped, and Jarjim popped that up. She's got a finish coming forward when she sees that ball so low.
Side out. 13.
DJ putting so much on that ball, really rolling it hard.
13-9.
There it is, the disguise.
I mean, watch how low she gets to hit this shot. Absolutely incredible. Beautiful shot down line. She stays in the squatted position to hit that shot.
Way up, DJ says.
It's a confident DJ Young right there.
15-9.
I wish we could bottle up that confident DJ and give it to him every time he steps on the court.
I got you.
Ten, 15. Point.
Chipping away slowly, back within 4.
Great dig from Anna Bright. What hands from the youngster.
Absolutely.
Within 3 here.
12-15. Point 16. Right, you can see it. Out. Okay, thank you. 16-12.
Just
out. Oh, there it is.
Yep. Good call from Young and Jardim.
Great camera work by Boxcar.
Wow, I mean, the fact that Yates stayed out of the kitchen on that.
That almost resembled a tennis match, that point.
Did.
It had it all.
17-12.
He's confident right now. He is very confident.
Timeout receivers.
Timeout Yates and Anna Bright. Team Amber down by 6. Lager cruising along here, 18-12. What are you seeing is making the difference here for Jardim and Young, Lee?
Honestly, it's DJ's confidence. He is just running the show. He is doing whatever he wants on the court now, and he's not missing. And even if he does miss, it's not getting to him.
I think he heard you talking about him. Look at where he's at.
Oh, the Deckel Bar.
The Deckel Bar. Speaking of dream breakers, Deckel goes, talking about singles again, are we? We were just talking about it, D. And Lee was trying to be nice and political, but it wasn't working. And so she talked about her dominance. She talked about how she owns you.
No. I was trying to justify in your defense, and Dom said, do not try to help Deckel out. I was trying, Deckel.
And she agreed.
I was trying.
She agreed quickly.
18-12.
As we come back in here, Jardim and Young looking to end this. Up 18-12. That's a big ball there from Yates. As they get on the board, get the side out.
13.
Backhand followed by the forehand put away.
13-18.
Go.
Oh, the net court again.
Yep, off the tape right there. Nothing Bright can do about that. And Jardim and Young get to 19.
19-13.
A little slow off the mark there by Yates. Felt like he had the put away.
So traditional scoring now for Team Lager.
20-13.
Amber still on rally scoring. Oh, Bright's going to take that all day long right now. And here's the positive for Team Amber is they're serving right now. They can't lose here.
100%.
Because Lager cannot score. So they're going to be a little aggressive here because they can score and not give anything up. A little long there though, but it'll be a game and match point number 2 here.
20-14.
If Lager win this one, we are not playing the third game. We are going straight into match number 2. Stout and Pilsner. Dive.
You can't help it. Great finish there from Cal Yates. Jardim tries to go backside. Yates has seen that before. They add another point, get the side out. Oh, free point. Can't have that here when they're still on rally scoring.
Mm-hmm.
And they inch back in.
16-20.
And that ball sails long. And Team Amber 1 point away from them on the stall for rally scoring, but a timeout from Jardim and Yates and Team Lager. Why the timeout here, Lee?
I think if I'm Dylan and Lauren, I'm telling my team to slow down. There was a little bit of franticness there with a desire to finish, and you felt them rush through those points and it not go their way.
Yep.
They got to take a timeout, regroup, come back and do what they did originally.
Absolutely. So we'll see coming out of this timeout, what Jardim and Young can do. And we're going to get a little preview here of our next matchup. Team Pilsner and Team Stout. I mean, it's as even as it gets again in this matchup, but some absolute firepower coming in this matchup. Navratil, Deescu, Kawamoto, and David on the Pilsner side. Barr, Arnold, Coop, and Johnson on the Stout side. That coming up here next, but not too soon if Yates and Bright have anything to say about it here.
Absolutely. Team Amber wanting to prolong this battle.
What a combo. Third shot drive, fifth shot drive, seventh shot drop. So great work by Yates.
Frozen now.
We're all frozen.
Side out scoring.
Regular scoring here now. 20-18 lead for Jardim and Young, but Bright and Yates serving. Oh, and Yates fired up here right at the body of DJ Young, and he is getting vocal and showing why he's on the ballot for the 2022 Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
Nice drop from Bright. Yates waiting for that opportunity to step in. Just misses that back baseline. Great hands from all players on that point, but it will be a game and match point number 3 here for Jardim and Young and Team Lager.
Can they do it?
No, says Anna Bright. And they will have another opportunity to tie this up at 20. The youngster Bright getting that down at Jardim's feet.
19-20.
Wow.
Don't do too much. Get back in it. There they are. What hands from Young. DJ Young saved that point when Bright
Several
went
times
behind him. Unbelievable hands. And match point number 4.
And that was a right play by Anna Bright going behind DJ, but DJ just being ready.
2019.
Number 4 here for Jardim and Young. Oh, DJ Young with the jump to the sideline.
And they're down.
And they're down.
And they're down.
Women and man down. Catching her. What a matchup right there. But Jardim, if we get a replay of that. Yeah. I mean,
Simone, what are you doing?
Kyle almost over there holding and making sure she's all right. What a match, though. But it's Team Lager over Team Amber, 3-0 and 21-19 in this last game.
When we come back?
Yep, we'll be on court. We'll grab Simone and see what happened there at the end. And we'll talk about their victory. And now they are in the championship round coming up later on this afternoon. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Skechers.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by ProXR and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
I am here on championship court with Team Loggers, Simone Jardim and DJ Young. Guys, coming into this matchup, again, how important is, start with women's doubles, Simone, how important is that first win to get you off on the right foot?
I think in a way, the same way I felt the first time around, I feel like winning the women's doubles, it kind of sets it off for the guys also to feel a little freer going into men's doubles. So then I feel like, okay, we got 1 point. Let's see what happens in this. And then mixed doubles, I always feel like we're strong no matter what. So I think that played out to our advantage, always does.
And then coming back, DJ, for men's doubles, you guys got down early but then came back and end up winning that match. Then coming into mixed doubles, playing with Simone, how fun is that to play with her and then, you know, have her setting you up beautifully?
It was very fun. I was really looking forward to do that, and it was really easy, just based off how easy she makes it for me. So it was nice.
And then we have to talk about it, Simone. I'm sorry, but what were you trying to do there at the end with DJ? Because you end up going right into the camera, basically. DJ saves you a little bit. What was going on there?
First of all, let's talk about the point. Let's go back to the point at when we are down 19-20.
You want to change the subject?
No. Wait a second. I don't get excited very often, but at 19-20, the kid saves a ball. I don't even know where he hit it. So he's sideways, hits it with the side of the paddle. I'm already psyched. Like, I mean, if we win this point, we're winning this thing. So he hits it like for a winner. Like, where did you hit it in the paddle? Like on the. Sure. Anyways, so we're excited going into the 2019, and then of course it finishes with an Ernie. So I come in like I'm already pumped from the point before. I come in for a chest bump. He's like, heck no. gives me the side, and I just.
You end up in the well over here.
There you go. He's like, not today. Boom, gone. Simone's bye-bye.
Well, hey, you guys got a break. Now you guys are on to the championship match. Congratulations, guys. They're moving on. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court at the MLP Series at Beer City.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Thank you. Welcome back to Grand Rapids, Michigan, here at the MLP Series at Beer City. Dominic Catalano alongside me is Lee Whitwell. Well, she's not alongside me right now. Lee Whitwell is going to be on court shortly for our player introductions, but we thank you guys for joining us here. Our second matchup here on Championship Court at Belknap Park is Team Stout versus Team Pilsner. Winner gets to face off against Team Lager. As you guys see right there, Team Pilsner, Navratil, Dasku, Kawamoto, and David versus Team Stout, Bar, Arnold, Coop, and Johnson. We're gonna kick it over courtside to Lee Whitwell for our player introductions.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's introduce Team Stout. We've got Andrea Coop leading the charge. They are not ready, but I'm still going to go ahead and introduce them. Andrea, wave at the crowd. Say hi. Partnering up with Andrea, we've got Georgia Johnson. We've got the man that needs no introduction himself, Deckel Barr. And rounding out Team Stout, we've got Julian Andiamo Arnold. On Team Pilsner, we have the smiliest person ever, Vivian David. Jade Kawamoto's body double, we got Jackie Kawamoto. I had to. Zay Navratil. And the tallest man on campus, Andre Diescu. Lead referee for this match would be Michelle Baumgartner. Second referee will be Bob Swisshelm. And tracking referee will be Mike Baumgartner. Back to you, Dom.
Lee, thank you very much for that introduction. Team Stout versus Team Pilsner. Coming up first will be women's doubles. It'll all be about the ladies to start. And we talk about that very often, about how important it is for the ladies to get started off quickly and get that first victory. As you check out the win probability here for Stout versus Pilsner, your win probability in favor of Coop and Johnson at 56% over 44% for Kawamoto and David. The DUPER's very close percentage, like less than 1% between the two teams. And your team average, same thing, less than 1% difference. So Team Stout on paper has the advantage. And we'll see how that plays out because, again, like I said, it's not about what happens or what it looks like on paper. It's about what you can do on court. And with this rally scoring, anything can happen. So Lee back after her courtside duties. She's back in booth, and we're just checking out the win probabilities here. Lee, who's your pick here in women's doubles? Do you agree with the win probability?
I do agree with the win probability. Coop and Johnson had some success. They played a couple of tournaments together. I think this is the first time partnership for Jackie and Vivian. But they're a dangerous combo.
They are. They really are. Vivian David, I always I compliment her. I'd say maybe about 2 years ago, Vivian David was a very, I don't want to say slow player, but she reset everything. There was but there wasn't much offense to her game. She's totally flipped the script on that and turned into reset, I'm coming at you now. So she will look to attack a lot sooner than she did 2 years ago, which has helped her out with her game.
She has one of the most dangerous backhands in the game, I think. And she's starting to create some stuff off the balance in those kitchen rallies and not afraid to pull that trigger. And it's, when she's on, I would go with Kawamoto and David. But, I mean, Coop has had a phenomenal weekend. And Coop's hands are phenomenal, so.
Coop's going to keep everything in play. Look for Johnson to be aggressive. Coop looked at Coop to set her up. I think they're going to play Coop on the right side, I would imagine, just to let Georgia Johnson be free and let Coop be the setup person.
See, but if I'm David and Kawamoto, I'm going to take Coop out of this game. I'm going to go and play the high-risk, high-reward player. And see if I can get some mistakes and that get in her head, right?
Well, let's see what happens here.
0-0.
Andrew Coop to serve. Good start there for David and Kawamoto.
Bev slightly ahead of that ball. Wrist was laid back. She demonstrated that perfectly.
Yes, this is exactly what you don't want to do. All tied at 1 here early in this women's doubles matchup.
We did have a last-minute sub on Team Pilsner. Jade Kawamoto was supposed to play today. Her sister Jackie is playing instead. Jade got injured yesterday in doubles. And we wish her a speedy recovery.
There was a miscommunication in the middle between the two ladies, Jade and Jackie. And last second, both of them went to go hit that, and Jackie clipped the wrist of sister Jade, and they end up retiring yesterday. She attempted to come back, but was in a lot of pain, and they had to retire.
Jade did hint and say to me earlier during the rain delay that Jackie really wanted to play today. Just kidding.
Nice dig from Viv.
Unlucky.
Oh,
Great pickup.
yeah, David almost digs that out and drops that in.
2, 3.
I'd let that ball go, let Coop take that and reset that. But Johnson trying to make something happen right there.
4, 2.
Oh, what an
Nice
angle
angle.
there from Jackie Kawamoto. So the forehand of Coop, and then just nice, easy angle right there. Doesn't have to hit it too hard.
5, 2.
Big forehand from Kawamoto again.
Just waiting there.
And they are pulling away here, up 6-2.
6, 2.
Kawamoto feeling it right now.
Andrea's calling a switch here. Putting her on the right. Sorry, on the left.
Much needed side out. Did not want to go down any further there. They get the side out, get on the board again.
3, 7.
See, if I'm Georgia, I'm going to listen to whatever Andrea says. One of the things people may not know about Andrea, she's a great study of the game and can tactically tell you how to play against any combination. I know I've used her as a resource a million times, as well as other players. And she's spot on.
Side out.
You know, and coming from a tennis background as Andrea, you don't play on a team that wins a national championship at UCLA without being a good student of the game, and that transfers over into pickleball for her.
100%.
Didn't happen by accident. What coverage by Georgia Johnson in the middle right there. Covers that speed up from David and then allows Coop the put away.
5, 8.
Big two-handed backhand there from Georgia Johnson.
I actually like Andrea on the left a lot more. She's more comfortable on the left, and she can run the show. And as a tactician, she needs to.
Well, that's the thing is mid-game adjustments are the hardest thing to do in pickleball because you're not seeing it from an outside perspective, so you may not see what's going on. But Andrea realizes it. She sees it. She saw it right away and said, hey, let's switch. She is. She's like having a coach on the court.
Absolutely.
I know that that term gets used a lot, but it doesn't get used very loosely because it's so hard to be that kind of mindful and play.
And she's okay taking the risk and saying, okay, if you feel like you're the stronger player, we'll start with you on the left. But she'll very quickly be like, okay, now it's time to switch.
Right.
Let's stop this bleeding right now.
Yeah. Nice speed up from Johnson, right at the right shoulder of Kawamoto. what a shot from Kawamoto. That's a pressure dink if I've ever seen one, Lee.
Absolutely. Andrea was looking to squeeze middle. And Jackie's like, not today.
And we'll
just
have
going to move it on over.
Yeah, it's a perfect spot right there from Jackie Kawamoto. We'll switch ends here as Kawamoto and David have an 11-8 lead in this game to 21. So Kawamoto and David started off hot, answered by Coop and Johnson. Now Kawamoto and David pull away just a little bit, but again, 3 with rally scoring almost seems to not be a very big lead at all, Lee.
Not at all. Not at all. And you know David and Kawamoto are going to try to extend that lead. They've got a tactician in Zane there who understands the court on, you know, just as well as Andrea does, and he's going to coach them into what to do.
And how much is it right there is coaching, or at this point you've got an 11-8 lead, looks like they're doing things well, as more as if you're a coach and you have a team that's playing well and doing things well, not so much coaching, but reminding.
And reassuring,
right? And
hey,
reassuring.
it's working, keep going.
Right, exactly. Reminding, telling, you know, reassuring like you're saying, and just pointing out the obvious, saying, hey, keep it up, let's go.
Absolutely. That foot needs to stay on the gas because a 3-point lead is nothing. So.
Oh, and here comes Zane. He's eavesdropping. He's going to go sit right between Deckelbar and Julian Arnold.
It's a power move right there.
I wish we had this on camera right now.
It's like Larry, Curly, and Mo.
It is. But Zane coming to this side to coach up his team. And you do see that at MLP when we're at an actual event and we're in Austin, when we'll be in Newport in a week and a half. You'll see that the teams, the guys, or whoever's on the sideline, they'll switch sides, switch benches. Wow, what a move there from Kawamoto. Watch her clear herself, get on top of that ball.
And pound it.
Right, and you hear Navratil cheering very loudly between Barr and Arnold right now.
And one of the things your teammates move on to the other side with you during MLP is, for number one, it's for support. And 2, when they're both up at the net and somebody rails the ball in between you, you can call it out. You can see that line.
Yes. Wow. Nice point, though, from all 4 of these ladies. Some great hands battles right there in the middle of that point. Much needed point for Coop and Johnson right there. And Team Stout. Andrea Coop on her toes, moving forward. Arnold and Barr almost mockingly in Navratil's ear here.
Let the tennis player Viv take that overhead with that grip.
100%.
So if you noticed, Andrea and Georgia have switched sides. At the change of ends, that is allowed.
Yep.
Timeouts or change of ends, you can switch sides. Just let the ref know. Look at Zane to make that call.
What do you think?
Challenge on the replay. What do we think?
This is Vivian. Is a nice shot.
Yeah.
So Vivian's calling it in. She's asking for help from Navratil. Navratil goes, what do you think? A little confusion there, and a ball that either David or Kawamoto's got to have and put away because it was popped up by Johnson.
It was there for the taking.
Yeah, she got away with one there. for Georgia Johnson. Full beast mode there, Lee.
Absolutely, that was a huge power move.
13-14.
Oh,
Nice
nice.
ATP.
Beautiful ATP there from Georgia Johnson. And all of a sudden, it is a new ball game here, Lee.
And we're back level.
14-14.
Let's see what happens.
Good spot, good 1-2 combo there from Vivian David to stop the bleeding momentarily.
I would have, if I were a betting woman, I would have bet that Vivian would have sped up a little bit more in those dink rallies. Oh, Viv right on that.
Good hands from Coop on a ball I don't think Johnson should have sped up on, but Coop saved her right there with the reset.
15-15.
Oh, wow. Coop with the moon ball. Great recovery from Johnson. Oh, what an ATP coverage there from Kawamoto. Johnson was all over the court. Kawamoto just hitting the open space.
Read it perfectly.
You have 16.
1 point lead here for Team Pilsner
16-15.
as they serve. And the key to that, Lee, is what? Getting it at their feet. Get that ball down.
You want your opponents to play head and shoulders pickleball, and you want to play knees and toes.
Knees and toes.
You want to go downhill. You want them to hit uphill.
Wow. I mean, Pilsner was in control for most of this match. But now Stout taking a brief 1 point lead.
And Andrea's getting vocal, so now she is dialed in.
Ooh, that's a great counter from Vivian David.
17.
Watch her get low, get on top of this ball.
And the fact that she does get low, she's allowed to it allows her to turn that counter into an offensive block.
Oh, Johnson tries to short hop that off the tape. And a 1 point lead here for Team Pilsner, Kawamoto and David.
You know, and if I'm playing with Kawamoto, if I'm Vivian, and Kawamoto takes that third shot every time, there's confidence there because she's got a way to get her partners up into the kitchen so effortlessly.
Two nice digs, turning defense into offense. Tough to speed up at the forehand of Vivian David right there from Andrea Coop.
And if you see, you've got Jackie rolling her offensive attacks,
19-17.
and Vivian going a little bit flatter on those balls.
Yep.
Putting a little bit more RPMs on it, or sorry, MPHs on it.
No. Kawamoto saving him in the middle of that point.
Absolutely.
What a rally there.
Rare one-handed backhand from the Kawamotos from Jackie right there.
And it is game point here on the paddle of Vivian David.
But if Stout win this point, they're frozen too.
Yep. Wow, what a point there to finish it. And Team Pilsner comes out on top 21-17. The guys got some work to do here to get back in it. What was the highlight there for you at the end there, Lee, to see what was the difference maker for Kawamoto and David?
You know, well, looking at that, first off, Kawamoto's defense getting them back into the point and forcing Team Stout to try to play one more ball, and putting pressure on them. The longer that rally goes on for the offensive team, it gets more nerve-wracking, right? She got them back in the point, and then Viv stepping up and taking charge of that two-handed backhand and start, you know, not taking no for an answer.
Yep.
You know, no matter what Stout threw at Pilsner, they were like, we're not taking no for an answer, sorry.
No, and Team Pilsner takes a 1-0 lead here. The ever so important women's doubles win there. Let's see what Team Stout has in store on the men's side. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that men's doubles match for you here at the MLP Series Beer City Open.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Back here in Grand Rapids at the MLP Series at Beer City. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Lee Whitwell. Team Stout versus Team Pilsner. Pilsner coming out on top in women's doubles, taking that ever so important first win. Lee, talk about it real quick. The men's doubles matchup. Julian Arnold and Deckel Barr taking on Zane Navratil, Andre Deescu. On paper, Navratil and Deescu.
100%. And the way they both have been playing, you know, solid. Zane will be a great right-sided player for Andre.
Yep.
Deckel and Julian could have a little bit of a little struggle over the middle there. But, you know, Julian is another DJ Young. When he gets his confidence going, he just does amazing things on the court. So, but I'm going with the light beers.
Going light beer here.
The light beers have been winning so far.
Okay, all right. We're seeing a pattern here. Okay. Oh, and it's there for Navratil. He almost looked like he got off-footed when he got over to the ball, and he was leaning a little too far to the right.
It's almost like they didn't believe it was so clear for him.
Wow.
Great resetting.
I mean, the athleticism at that point right there. That's why these guys are here. Oh, what a point there. Dekel Bar finishing it with authority.
Reaching in to 2 inches from the net with his long arms.
So big. Him and Andre Deescu, every bit of 6'4" frame. And Pilsner on the board here. Wow, that's a very spicy hands battle there, Lee.
Yes.
I mean, these guys just bringing it. Good hands there from Deescu. Some people don't realize how hard that is of a shot. You're expecting that speed, and then it slows up. And now you have to change your mindset so fast.
It does help with his exceptionally long arms, too. That there wasn't a lot of movement behind that ball. He didn't have to chase it, right?
No.
But yeah, you're right. It's a hard shot.
Beautiful shot backdoor there from Julian Arnold. Watch him hold this on his paddle.
Andre set up for the attack there, ready to block that attack, and Julian's like, I'm just gonna roll this casually behind you.
Just long. I like the attempt though from Barr. He had Navratil really dug in, almost looked like Navratil was going to lean forward, go for an Ernie. Flipped up and over, just went a little long. Navratil on his back foot there. So it's tough when you're on your back foot like that, Lee, to be able to control that ball and get everything you need on that.
Absolutely. Andre pulling out of that shot. It was there, but he pulled away from that shot, lifted his head, that ball floated out. He needed to stick with it a little longer. It's almost like he was ready for the block and wanted a counter.
So very even match here to start at 6-6.
Hold on, what do we have? 6-6. Here you go. 6-6.
Deckel needs to bend his knees a little bit, lean into that shot. He's pulling up. 2 missed returns there.
What happens when someone pulls up like that, Lee? Miss hit, possibly?
The ball's either going to go into the net or sail out.
Right.
One of 2 things. It's not going to go where you want it to go.
Let's go.
Good communication in the middle there from Deckelbar and Julian Arnold. 2 players who do not play together typically, and communication's such a key right there.
Absolutely.
I like the attempt right there. Arnold did a great job on a couple resets and then coming forward on that attack backhand.
8, 7.
You don't miss those. Here we go. Right here. Right here.
9, 7.
Julian, the consummate partner and cheerleader for his partners always.
Go. Go. Fire. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You can hear him talking constantly. Sometimes it's to Deckel, sometimes it's to himself, sometimes it's to anyone who will listen.
Absolutely. Wow,
Deckelbar all over that speed up right there. I mean, just look how he keeps that ball out in front, paddle out in front. No big backswing,
No.
just snap that wrist
Shuts
down.
it down. That shot was a really good shot. Andre's long reach was able to turn that into an offense. That ball goes to Zane. It's not an offensive shot.
No.
10, 9.
So big, so strong. Deckelbar hits such a heavy ball, right? And when I talk about heavy ball, it's just, it seems like it's picking up pace as it's getting to you, where it should
Absolutely.
be slowing down.
He is shoving that ball at you.
Yes. Arnold just misses it. Little switch ends here as Navratil and Daescu up in the score here. The change ends here halfway through at 11 with a very slight 1-point lead here. It's been that way throughout. 1-2 points leads, no big leads here for either team. What's the difference maker in the second half of this game for both teams, Lee?
You know, if Deckel still stays as offensive as he is and keeps shutting things down, it's going to put pressure on Zane and Andre. But the inverse is also true. Andre needs to keep reaching in and taking what balls he can and keep speeding it up. So I think it's going to be a battle of who's going to set up their partner better. Is it going to be Zane or is it going to be Julian?
Yeah. And right now, slight advantage to Navratil. Again, Pilsner with a 1-0 lead as the Pilsner ladies. Kawamoto and David won 21-17.
They've come joined us on this side.
Oh, 2 very happy ladies as they got the victory.
Time in. 11, 10.
Good read there from Navratil. You watch him as Barr goes to speed this up. Watch him take a drop step.
Yep. Off
Look
the
at that.
line, create space, distance, give him more time, and shut it down.
Again, Monica Piekarski, if you're watching, right there. It's what we talked about earlier.
Out.
Miss serve from Zane, giving them a free point.
11, 12.
Again, we stay within 1 here.
Ooh.
Just on the back side of that line. Arnold, good talking to his partner, Deco Bar, going watch, watch, because he thinks he hit that a little too high, that Deescu may attack that.
You know, as this sport evolves and grows, and it's going to get faster and faster, people are going to be able to do more and more with the ball. The video challenges are going to have to come into play, because you don't want points won or lost on an incorrect call.
And there's Randy Coleman, Kyle Solenko, Ariel Butler in the truck, man and everything.
And the brains of this operation.
Well, you use that term loosely. Oh, great reset from Arnold. Another.
Nice.
I was calling the truck the brains of the operation, not the people in there. Yeah, the truck is a heartbeat, the brains, the central nervous system, if you will.
We got that. But no, we appreciate all the work. They've been in there all weekend long. Long hours taking care of everything for us. The Beer City Open now at the MLP series at the Beer City Open. 3-point lead here for
15, 12.
Team Pilsner.
Ready? Go ahead.
Left-handed Deckel. Oh, and then speed up right at the body of Jillian Arnold. Upset with himself so he doesn't get that reset and that block back over. This is the biggest lead we've seen here in this match. Comes late in the game here. Navratil Deescu 16-12 right now over Barr and Arnold. What do you got, Lee?
So for those of you watching, you're getting a sneak peek into what's happening in a couple of weeks, where all 12 teams compete at Newport Beach at the MLP Signature Series event. We battle it out again. BLQK beat, well, the victors last time.
Oh, you
against Florida Smash.
You said beat.
And then I stopped and I was like, listen,
you didn't want to say beat because you don't like being beat.
No.
Because you're on the Florida Smash.
I was,
you guys came up
my
just
team
short.
was a bridesmaid again.
Yeah,
but
just short.
We get to run it back. There's been some trades, some drops. There's been some fun action. But piggybacking on this event, we also have the largest amateur tournament with the largest prize pool in the history of amateur tournaments. $100,000 are up for grabs. You could play in 7 events, 4 matches in 4 hours. You will be grouped by DUPER rating, and it should be a lot of fun. It is 90% full. Nice backhand there from Zane. Sorry, Zane's backhand interrupted my waterfall description, but it was well worth the interruption. Look at that beauty.
He changed his mind, too, because he was about to reach in and take it with one hand. Let it bounce, 2-hander, winner.
And tactically, you see that one hand come in, you're like, okay, there's a reset coming, and then all of a sudden, nope, 2 hands. So it's a very hard adjustment on the opponent's side as well.
Are frustrated right there because, again, on that serve, if you miss, it is a point. And I did see that and notice that in the last event, that Deco Bar did not go for his serve as much because he's conscious of if he misses, it's a free point.
Yeah, so good. Come on.
And in rally scoring, the last thing you want to do is give away free points. They'll stick with you for a couple more points after that.
Here you go. Let's go.
Navratil almost getting there. Oh, and he gets it back with a little smile.
19.
Here we go.
19, 14.
Yeah, come on.
Side out.
Trading some side outs here. 15-19. Barr and Arnold need to get a couple here in a row
19.
to get this a little closer. Not an Andiamo.
The
out
reach
of
around
Arnold.
by
Yes.
Deckel, up and behind him.
And again, look at where Arnold is, right? He takes that step back to give himself that half second.
16, 19.
All you guys watching at home, it's not wrong to step away from the kitchen line.
Go!
Oh, the headshot, the reflexes from Deckel.
He saw Deescu speeding up, and as soon as he did, he knew he was getting out of the way of that and letting that go. It was a tough position for Deescu to speed up from as the ball was so low.
17, 19.
Team Pilsner are frozen. Regular scoring for them.
Gentlemen, you have 20 points.
Team Stout have 1 point before they freeze.
All right, so big point here as Pilsner looking to go up 2-0.
You there.
There it is.
And Pilsner ends it 21-17. They go up 2-0. What was the difference maker, Lee, for Pilsner here?
Pilsner kept their foot on the gas, worked the point, picked their targets, picked their moments to go on the offensive, and didn't let up. They played fearless.
And that right there will give them a 2-point lead going into mixed doubles. We'll see what those matchups will be right after this quick commercial break here from Grand Rapids, Michigan at the MLP Series at Beer City.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Skechers,
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Back here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. The MLP Series at Beer City Open. Team Pilsner versus Team Stout. Matchups on court right now. Navratil and David taking on Arnold and Johnson. Again, Pilsner with David and Navratil. They get this victory, it is all over. Stout, Johnson, and Arnold need an answer here to prolong this and move to that 4th and possibly final mixed doubles matchup. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Lee Whitwell. Lee, we got this MLP event we're doing. We got another one in a week and a half in Newport Beach. And then, what else do we have coming up?
Sorry, my mic was off there for a minute. I just talked to myself. Gave a great explanation of what was happening.
It was beautiful.
Yeah. We also have the opportunity for people to hang out with you and me.
Well, that's true too. That's a given.
We have a phenomenal.
Well, Bryn will be there too.
Bryn will be there.
We can hang out with her.
All of us will be there.
We can all hang out.
We have a large amateur tournament, huge amateur tournament, largest prize pool, $100,000 up for grabs. Everybody's rated by DUPER. You're grouped top 8 teams in each bracket. You can play up to 7 events in a day. Not in a day, sorry, in the weekend. Friday through Sunday.
Please stop scaring people away. You can play 7 events in a day.
Yes.
You start at 5 in the morning. You're done at 5 in the morning. George Johnson to serve to start.
I saw Georgia warming up with Julian before this match started, and I was like, what are they doing? I am not liking that matchup. I prefer the Deckel and Georgia matchup and Andrea and Julia matchup.
Yeah, and it was just Julian warming up with her. So it is Deckel and Georgia Johnson. And they take a 2-0 lead. Again, they are looking to prolong this and force the 4th matchup in mixed doubles. If Pilsner wins, though, we are done and we'll go to that championship match.
One of the things that I'm looking to see in this match is Zane making the transition from being that beta setter up player for Andre to being the alpha now for Viv.
Deckel thinking that ball hit Vivian's body.
I could have.
Possibly.
For our lovely fans and viewers watching, what part of how far up the arm can it go before it's illegal?
You wanting me to answer that? I know the answer.
Yeah, I did want you to answer that.
For me?
Yeah.
So it can hit your hand as high as your wrist. Above your wrist, forearm, no good.
Okay.
Deckel gets that back. And Johnson with the reset. That's great job. I mean, Deckel with a random block. Just pop back up and over. They get back in this point. Deckel with the put away.
4-2.
Oh, good ball from Vivian David right there. She goes down the line on Deckel bar.
Nice hold by her.
He was not expecting that at all. He was totally frozen.
Deckel and Vivian have played a lot of mixed doubles together. They know each other's games inside and out.
Yeah. 5-3.
Oh, Vivian trying to get low and get on top of that with the forehand, but Deckel with a good attack here. the wrist of Vivian David right there. He's in full attack mode.
Mm-hmm.
7-3.
Got it.
Oh, he's trying again right there. I like the attacks, though, here from Deckel.
Yeah, they've got to do it. Viv and Zane have to stop the train now. They've got to slow him down. Because once he starts steamrolling, it's pretty hard to stop him.
Oh, wow.
Viv knew she got away with something
See
there.
her face right there?
I think she saw her life flash before her. They close the lead to 2.
Just long on the lob.
Again, great shot selection. Just a little terrible execution. Let's just go there. It's just, that lob has to land in. It was just.
The thought was there.
It was the wind. It was the wind. Oh, Viv. Viv is so kind. She gave him the serve thinking, you know what? That lob was a good lob. It was the right shot. Have my serve. Have the point.
Take it back.
Take it back. Great ATP from Georgia. You know, it does have to be said, the weather was terrible today. We had 124-hour delay, it felt like. But the fans stayed true. They're here. They're supporting pickleball. Andrea's done such a great job of building this pickleball community and being instrumental in the pickleball community in Grand Rapids, Michigan, here at Belknap Park. So we are thankful they're staying. A little bit of footwork there, missed opportunity, he knows it.
10-7 lead here for Team Stout.
Zane taking over.
Oh, Georgia just missing that.
Deckel doing an amazing job of keeping his team in this point. Oh, it was there, yes.
And Navratil all over Vivian going, oh, you got that right there. But it is she just hit it too hard. She doesn't need to hit it that hard. She can literally just push that there.
1 minute.
But it is a slight 2-point lead here for Team Stout over Team Pilsner. Johnson and Barr need this game. What does Stout need to do just to continue this pressure here, Lee?
I think Deckel's got to keep doing what he's doing. You know, he's controlling the point. He's in the driver's seat right now. You know, Georgia's doing a good job of keeping him in that point, and he's able to run the show. And I think Viv's got to take a few more risks, go behind him, keep him honest, so that middle maybe opens up a little bit for them.
All right, don't forget MLP Newport Beach, August 5th through the 7th. Coming up less than 2 weeks, Lee. Finals will be live on CBS Sports on that Sunday, August 7th. So be sure to tune in a week and a half, a little less than 2 weeks, on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, August 5th through the 7th.
And we promise a good time. It's going to be a party. It'll be fun. It's going to be electric. It's going to be loud. There'll be cheers. There'll be tears. There'll be everything. Every emotion is going to be seen and felt this whole weekend.
Yes, it will. We resume here, MLP series at Beer City. 11-9 lead for Team Stout.
He wants that bat.
Yes, he does. Navratil will not miss that very often. He does there, though, and 3-point lead for Stout. Ooh, Georgia Johnson with the around the post. Navratil with the dig.
And Deckel with the finish.
Just too high.
13-9.
That combo right there, that's actually a combo that Navratil wants. So he wants to bring this over, and he wants this speed up attempt so he can go back cross court. That's a setup right there for Navratil.
He baited Deckel, and Deckel's like, I'll take it.
I'll bite. It's Shark Week. I'm biting. Plug the Discovery Channel. Shark Week starting tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Sharknado.
Oh, I'm all about some Shark Week. That's good serve, like Deckel said right there from Georgia Johnson. They take a 5-point lead, which is a significant lead here.
Bringing the heat on that third one.
Yep. Finally able to get that put away. Drop. So because Vivian David had gone backside on bar, he was leaning, thinking she was going to go backside, and she pulls middle here. See how he was set up for the backhand.
12-15.
Viv shutting it down. She's seen that shot a time or two, playing with him.
Nice run here from Pilsner. We're just down 15-10, now within 2. Oh, and she gets the line.
Held her breath there for a minute to see the call.
Deckel wanted to call this out, but couldn't.
And like we talked about, she's taking those chances and going down his line to keep him honest.
Wow, Navratil ready for the speed up counter from Deckel Bar.
Oh, look at how close that ball was.
So 15-10 lead for Team Stout disappears. Team Pilsner answers as Zane Navratil and Vivian David tie this up at 15. What was the difference maker right there for David and Navratil as they were down 15-10, Lee?
They cleaned up their unforced errors. I mean, Viv had a couple of silly points into the net that she rarely misses, and, you know, they regrouped. Viv kept Deckel honest, was willing to go down his line, was willing to see him lean, rail the middle, you know, and take the chances, and just they played with high pickleball intellect on the court.
And look at this conversation. This is what I loved about our first MLP when we had players mic'd up. I love this. Those conversations right there, those are priceless. People need to be in those huddles to hear the discussion between 4 players like that and that kind of, you know, strategy and what they're talking about.
Definitely. It's some unique insight into what goes on in players' minds.
A little ambitious possibly from Deckel Bar right there. Not sure if that's there.
Georgia did a great job of blocking Dane's put away. Zane's put away, not Dane.
They needed that. I don't care if they hit the tape. Deckel does not care either. No apology.
No. He went for the right shot, and it just hit the net and still won the point.
So they stop. Does Team Stout the 6-0 run. Check that ball, because it may be damaged after this overhead from Deckel Bar. I kind of like this team.
Georgia and Deckel?
Yeah, even though they went down, or they went up and then gave up that little comeback. I like the Georgia Johnson Deckel Bar team.
They complement each other nicely.
No, they don't play with each other in MLP. Georgia Johnson on the hard eights with Andre Deescu, who she's going against today.
And Johnson Cola.
And Johnson
the other
Cola
guy.
And
Susanna Barr.
Oh, that ball sat on top of the tape.
I think Deckel blew. Watch him. There he did. Look, see?
Yeah. Stay over there. Oh, what a shot from Georgia Johnson. Even Andre Deescu on this side is clapping. He's like, much appreciation right there.
Yep.
Wow. That's a big shot at a big time in this match. 19-19.
Whatever happens here, one team will freeze. Actually, both teams freeze after this point.
Yes. Deescu over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That ball was just out. The right shot again, just slightly wide.
And here it is. If Pilsner wins this point, it's all over.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Viv saw it and was like, oh, it's too juicy. It's almost too easy. I'll just dump it in the net.
It was game set. It was game set match.
But nothing lost.
And she's still smiling.
Yep, nothing lost. It's a side out.
Vivian David catching Barr again. Well, not again, but the last time she went middle because he was sitting backhand. Now he doesn't know which way to go. She catches him leaning middle, goes down the line.
Game point.
Another game and match point. Oh. Got it. Get it.
High is better than low.
Always.
Yep.
Net has never lost. The net is undefeated.
Got it. You.
Oh, yeah! What a speed up from Georgia Johnson right there. It's a new game here now. 20-20, Lee.
Win by 2 on serve. Sit down. This could take a while. Great lead from Zane. It's so tempting to hit that ball.
I was just going to say the same thing, Lee. It's so hard to lay off that because it's shoulder height at the forehand. You want to rip it, but the veteran Navratil lets it go.
Great pressure move by Zane.
I mean, Georgia Johnson playing like a veteran, though. I mean, she's playing so well, but Navratil just goes one up on her right there.
21-20.
And it is game and match point again for Team Pilsner.
And there it is. Game set.
Pilsner will win 22-20, and they will move on to the finals. Be Team Pilsner versus Team Lager. Wow, Lee, what a matchup right there. I mean, it came down right to the end. What was the difference maker there for Team Pilsner and David and Navratil?
You know, I think Pilsner chose their moments to take the risks. And I think Stout took risks a little too early.
All right, well, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll come back. Lee, you're going to jump out and let's talk to Team Pilsner and see what's going on and what their thoughts are with the matchup against Team Lager. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look. All right, we're back here. Zane, congratulations. Phenomenal nail-biter mixed doubles last game there to clinch 3-0 victory. What made the difference in that last match?
We brought the energy up a little bit and started bouncing around, and Viv picked me up. I made a lot of errors in the beginning of it, and you know, we play very high energy, Vivian and I, and fortunately we were able to turn it around a little bit just through energy.
So with that win, you're headed to the final. What are your thoughts on the matchups here? What are you gonna tell your team that you've got to do for this match to come home with the W?
Well, it looks like we're playing Simone and Lauren and DJ and Dylan, so I didn't even know who we were playing. But I'm just gonna tell my team to keep dominating and see what happens. That's it.
Best of luck to you. Always a pleasure to watch you. Good luck.
All right, thank you, Lee. Love to be here.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Skechers.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Newport is one of those venues that everybody dreams of getting to play at because the courts are pretty close together and the crowd is right next to you. So you really get to feel that energy.
I'm so excited about Newport. How I'm preparing is I'm just playing a lot of rec, drilling a lot, getting ready to play with my team, the Bus.
Well, for me, the road to Newport Beach is a little bit different. I'm going to be playing on a new team this time, and I have to get a little bit used to my teammates.
MLP is just a little different because you've got other team members who you're responsible for, or you've got to perform for. So definitely you can't afford any mental breaks. You can't afford to be loose for a few points because it could, could cost your team.
Everybody's coming in and hungry, so we're just going to bring the effort and the energy to the tournament and see what happens.
Sun, fun, and great team pickleball. What else could you want?
Welcome back here to Grand Rapids, Michigan, the MLP Series at Beer City Open. We're back here on Championship Court. You just saw Lee Whitwell in that commercial, and we're promoting the Newport Beach MLP event, which is coming up in less than 2 weeks, August 5th through the 7th. All 12 teams will be there. We're looking forward to that. Lee, what's so special about us going to Newport Beach with MLP, and then also tell us about what else we got coming up in Newport Beach?
Absolutely. It's MLP quickly became everyone's fun event of the year to watch because it was the first team format ever in pickleball, the only team format in pickleball, and you saw matchups you never got to see. You saw, the dream breaker, which everyone loves. I think players hate it. People love it.
I want one here. I'm selfish. I want it here right now. I want a dream breaker, Lee.
Okay.
But go ahead.
But, and that's a matchup where you get girl against girl against guy against girl. It doesn't matter. It depends. You know, one team answers.
Lee against Deckel.
Lee against Deckel. Yeah.
We'll just throw that in.
I know, right? We'll just keep it. Poor guy. But piggybacking off of our MLP event, we also have the DUPER Waterfall at Newport Beach, which is an amateur tournament, $100,000 up for grabs, and each bracket you can win money. Each bracket is based on your DUPER rating. So the highest 8 teams will go into one bracket, then the next 8 teams, and so on and so forth. You play 4 matches in 4 hours. You can play multiple events.
But you play 7 events, but not 7 in a day, right?
Correct. Not 7 in a day. 7 throughout the weekend, if you so choose. The event is pretty full, but we still have some spots available. So if you were thinking of coming down to Newport to watch MLP, why not throw your name in the hat and play an event or 2?
All right, well, those are the next couple events we got coming up for MLP. But right here, it's all about Team Lager and Team Pilsner. First up, women's doubles. Simone Jardim, Lauren Stratman, taking on Jackie Kawamoto and Vivian David. Lee, why is the women's doubles so important?
15 seconds, please.
It gives the men's doubles that edge of confidence going into it. It gives them the ability to play a little freer, take a few more risks, And try to capitalize on that lead to a 2-0 lead.
Game one, ladies.
Yep, it does, and it's why women's doubles is so important here to start. Vivian David to serve. Oh, Jargino. She's got a little bounce in her step. I mean, she's in some high-level matches all weekend long, and she's still got the energy to come back here and be in the championship match at this MLP event.
Absolutely. She's going on endorphins. She's going on the love of the game.
Oh, there's that third shot lob.
So who are you picking in this matchup?
Oh, you beat me to it, darn
I know.
you.
You get to ask all the questions every once in a while. I'm going to ask a question of you.
I'm going to go with the front runner right now, Jargim and Stratman. And I would have picked them to begin with anyway. I just like how Jargim is playing right now. She's playing very well. She's been playing well all weekend. And I think she's a good complement for Lauren Stratman to get her involved and let her play freely.
100%. But I think their game plan has got to be to avoid anything on Viv's backhand side, shoulder height. Viv will find the ground every time on that shot.
Wow. I mean, she made that look so simple. Watch this flip. She gets two players to freeze and miss on it, and she made it look like it was just so easy to flip that through.
Just another day at the office with Simone.
That's a good ball right there from Jackie Kawamoto, who is taking sister Jade Kawamoto's place. As Jade is injured, got injured yesterday, women's doubles, a little accident between the two sisters.
I did talk to her today. Her wrist is much better. She thinks it's just a sprain, so fingers crossed, because we can't wait to see her at Newport.
No, super good news that nothing was broken. It was a bad bruise. She was in a lot of pain. She tried to play after it, but then had to retire.
Making Lauren reach a little bit too much, thinking the attack was there, and it fell short.
Not a bad idea if that ball's a little closer to her. She had to reach really far to try and get that.
Now, if I'm Andre's height or Deckel's height, I'll take that risk.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so now Stratman with 2 errors in a row. You're David and Kawamoto. Who are you hitting the ball to?
Let me guess. Not Simone.
No, I see that right there. I just don't. Decision-making process is kind of fool me sometimes. Flabbergast me.
100%. And, you know, it's in pickleball, if you've made a couple of mistakes, you want to go back to that person because you want to get in their head.
Yeah.
Because at this level, mental is going to win a lot more matches.
A little long right there from Stratman. I'm going to talk about that. We get a timeout. I want to talk about that a little bit in a lesson I had while I was here with 2 of my students earlier in the week. And that strategy. So Jargim and Stratman back in it here within 1. That's a confidence builder point for Lauren Stratman.
Right.
She played that point so clean, so well, and now they're tied up and Stratman's got some confidence.
That's a great power move by Jackie there.
That's tough.
You know, just because there's 4 players on the pickleball court, Dom, it doesn't mean that all 4 should get to play. You know, you want 2 people picking on one of them and really pressuring one person to see if they can.
Yeah.
The attack not there. Jade recognizing the attack not there.
7.
Tied up at 7.
Side out. 8. 8, 7.
Great hands
block.
from David right there.
See how she got that block right down to the ground, gave nothing back. A lot of times that block brings another attack. I formation.
Perfect spot right there from Lauren Stratman.
You have 8. 8, 9.
Nice attack.
9.
Watch it.
Yeah, Simone down at the feet of David right there.
Doing a great job of finding the ground.
10, 9.
Oh, right at the inside right knee. And all tied at 10. We'll switch ends after this point.
10.
All right, so talk about some giving a lesson to my students on Wednesday. Okay, here, right as I got here, and I needed a 4th. Susanna Barr jumps in with me. We're giving a playing lesson with 2 of my students. So we're talking about strategy, okay? So they return our serve to her. She hits a perfect 3rd. Return a serve, hit back to her again. She hits a perfect 3rd. 3rd time back to her. She hits a perfect 3rd. We continue to score. They go to me. I hit a terrible 3rd, right? Dump it in the net. Next point, they go back to her. She hits another perfect 3rd. She stops play. She goes, why would you hit to me again? I've hit 3 to 4 perfect 3rd shot drops, and Dominic hit a terrible 3rd shot drop. Why didn't you hit it to him again? It's strategy, right? It was a joke at the time because she was hitting perfectly and I hit a terrible one. But it's that strategy, right? If you see a player messing up and you see a player struggling, you want to hit to that player.
Absolutely.
Continue to dig them in a hole and put them in a hole. It's nothing personal. You paid to play in this tournament. You're trying to win. If that person can't figure it out, you need to keep hitting to them, correct?
Absolutely, and it is personal. You're picking on them.
Right.
It is personal.
Exactly.
Tactically, you've decided this is who we're going after.
Right. Wow, what hands from Stratman. Oh, Simone misses.
Simone sees the opportunity right there.
Wow. I thought Stratman had an advantage too because she had a block that went down at the feet. But David did a good job. Same ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Same ladies.
12. 12, 11.
Good adjustment from Kawamoto because Jarjim hit the tape on that.
Mm-hmm. That ball moved.
12, 12.
Just in case you heard that squeal, that was Vivian David because she had an opportunity if she can just take a little off that right there. But again, that's what Jarjim does. She puts the pressure on you to try and hit a perfect shot.
Absolutely. She makes you think the opportunity's there.
Wow, inside out.
Mm-hmm.
And the ball
That ball's gone to pickleball heaven.
Steve Taylor, AKA Gigantor, can't get under the bleachers, so that ball is lost. And Jarjim and Stratman take a 2-point lead here, 14-12.
14-12.
In the ever so important men or women's doubles matchup, which is always the first matchup in MLP. Ladies first.
That is a beautifully timed lob.
Wow.
Clutch. And having the calmness to just execute it.
Just perfect, and that's the hardest lob too, because it's a straight on lob. You don't have much room for error there. Usually you see lobs go corner to corner.
Side out. 15.
Good answer there from Jarjim and Stratman as they regain their 2-point lead. Jarjim got in between.
Mm-hmm.
She wanted to reach to take that out of the air. She didn't, and then couldn't reset fast enough.
14, 15.
Shut it down.
Good decision, bad decision there from Stratman Lee.
Bad. It didn't work out the way I think she planned it.
Low ball.
Jackie was waiting.
Right?
It was
Yeah.
too low. Jackie was waiting. I mean, it could have been the right shot in an extra ball or two in that rally, but not at that moment.
I mean, Vivian David
going.
uses the inside of left leg of Simone Jarjim to keep this in. Clips the
16,
left
15.
calf. Oh, Jarjim.
With her lob.
Yep, little payback there. Oh, great work there from Boxcar Productions on that line. Checking out that around the post from Vivian David.
16, 16.
All tied at 16 here.
Side out. 17.
1 point lead for Pilsner. Viv standing up as she reset that ball, causing it to fall off a paddle. I think she would have stayed in that pocket. The resets there, she had a read on it. That is an unforced error by Viv.
Wow.
Finds the line.
What a ball. Right here from Jarjim. I mean, that's in. That's clearly in.
Yes, 18.
To be able to take something off that and keep that in at that time.
Extending their lead to 2. Lager up 19-17.
Timeout, receivers, 1 minute, 19-17.
Timeout's been called. What do you think David and Kawamoto are going to do now to change things around here, Dom?
All right, so we got a knock-around point of the day here on Championship Court at the MLP Series at Beer City. And point coming at you as Jarjim and Stratman take a 2-point 19-17 lead. And it's going to be that around the post from Vivian David. She uses the left calf of Simone Jarjim to keep that in. Beautiful shot from Vivian David. But nonetheless, it's a 19-17 lead here for Simone Jarjim and Lauren Stratman, trying to put Team Lager up 1-0.
What do Kawamoto and David got to do now?
19-17.
I mean, it's play their game. I'd like to see Vivian maybe attack a little bit. You know, to get back in here. She's been playing and got stuck in, quote unquote, some little patty cake back and forth with Stratman. I'd like to see her attack cross court, but now no opportunity for it right there as Kawamoto leaves that up for Stratman.
Laga's frozen. Pilsner still have a chance.
Yeah, Pilsner has one more opportunity rally scoring before they be frozen at 18. But it's game point here for Team Lager. Nice reset there from Stratman. She got handcuffed. Another.
Ooh.
She wanted that one right there, but
We are now at traditional side-out
it is 18-20. Regular scoring here.
It's a great third by Vivian.
Yeah. Perfect
A lot of
spot.
backspin.
Yeah.
19-20.
Kawamoto was, so David was pulled a little bit towards the right. Kawamoto did not slide over enough to cover that middle. She was reaching, ends up popping that ball up. And game point again for Team Lager and Jarjim and Stratman.
Great read by Jackie.
Yeah. Jarjim trying to fight that off with the forehand, gets her on the right shoulder. And you said it, Lee, good spot there from Kawamoto. Good cross-court attack there from Stratman. She goes on the offensive, and it'll be game point number 4 here, or 3, excuse me, for Team Lager with Lauren Stratman to serve.
20-19.
They just ran the show there, didn't they?
I mean, you heard Simone getting to that ball right there. She ends up getting to it. Stratman gets one more back, but Kawamoto able to create such a good angle at just out of the reach of Lauren Stratman.
How much pressure do you think the more the side outs continue, the team that has the 1-point lead feel to capitalize and not convert, right?
Every time you don't convert, the pressure builds because that's a wasted opportunity. And so now this is number 4 here for Lager. Kawamoto and David just keep battling.
20, 19.
Yeah, and the pressure to hit the perfect shot right there.
Although a half inch and that ball will rail over.
19, 20.
Oh.
I was like, I'm looking for the lob here.
That's a good time for it.
20, 19.
David thought that was going to be out.
Yeah, Viv is having none of that.
Number 5. That was number 5 right there. And the pressure, like you said, Lee, it just keeps mounting. But the best part about Jardim and Stratman is they're not letting Kawamoto and David get to 20. They're holding them too. It's just continuous side outs.
Watch it.
The footwork from David.
And we're tied up at 20. Now it's win by 2.
Right now, how much, and again now, even though they weren't serving to try and win it again, that it's just mounting on them, right? It's just building on them, that pressure now, because they've missed 5 opportunities to end it. Now it's tied. Good talk from Stratman. Good leave from Jardim. No more match point, or no more game point for them anymore. All tied at 20.
20, 20.
Jardim again on her backside. Nice overhead there from Vivian David.
And the lob wasn't necessarily the worst shot.
No.
It was a good shot, but if I'm looking to lob, just based on grip and be able to pronate, I am lobbing Jackie over Vivian any day.
Now flip the script, Lee, because all of a sudden now it is going to be game point here for Jackie Kawamoto and Vivian David after they fight off 5 game points. Now they'll have their first opportunity for Team Pilsner to go up 1-0.
And this is the beauty of Major League Pickleball. Anything can happen. A lead means nothing.
No, it doesn't. And talk a little bit about that lob, though, Lee, right? So you don't want to go up and over to Vivian David right there, obviously. Now, the issue I had with that lob right there, I think it was not a bad lob, but the position of that lob, right? So she went up and over her right shoulder. If she can go up and over her left shoulder, that forces her to hit two-handed overhead. It's going to be a lot weaker than the forehand.
Correct.
And so it's just the positioning of it.
Right. You know, you go over someone's backhand. A backhand overhead's not going to hurt you.
No.
If it does, get in the gym.
I love it. Right on that cue right there, Pilsner with the game point. Nice 1-2 combo from Jardim and Stratman. They hold off the first game point for Team Pilsner.
21.
Nah, just that challenge maybe.
I was blocked. Did you see it?
Boxcar, do we have a read on that? We're trying to get the replay.
We'll challenge. We'll just challenge.
Right.
There is a challenge coming up. The ball is in.
Video challenge.
Oh.
She called it out.
So we're looking at that screen right there. This is going to be a very quick review. Ball is in, right on that line.
Let's go.
So as they go over to check out this challenge and just confirm, Navratil can hear us talking, so he is on top of this. As you blow that up, it's all over the line. But again, too, and with Jardim and Stratman, they were calling it out. It's nothing personal. They were looking at what they saw,
right,
calling it like that. Everybody said, oh, you're trying to hook them, this and that. That is not the case whatsoever here. That's just what they saw. As the ball's going very fast past them. It's tough to see sometimes.
Absolutely, and you know, definitely angles come into effect.
Yeah.
From one angle, that ball may look out, but from the right angle, it could be in.
Yeah, absolutely. So this will be a quick one. They'll be back in play here. Bob Swisshelm, our USA Pickleball certified referee, comes back in.
After review, the call is overturned. The ball was in. So you know that you have no more video challenges. And that was side out. Now the score is 20-21. 21-20. No, I heard you say you were challenging.
I asked her to challenge it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. So there we go. The challenge was upheld, and the call was overturned. Thank you. All right. So nobody loses their challenge then.
Jardim saying you could take my challenge away. I don't deserve it for that call. But what happens is so Team Pilsner challenged the call. The challenge was good, so they can retain their timeout.
Time in. 21-20.
And game point number 2 here for Team Pilsner. Oh, and oh, Vivian with the hip smack. She almost caught that ball. She's trying to get out of the way. So Lager holds.
And Viv with the responding attack.
Yep, so it'll be game point now number 3
21-20
for Team Pilsner.
Will they do it in less than 5, or will it go to Pilsner, to Lager? Oh, Viv saved it there. It's 2 face blocks, one from DJ, one from Viv.
Yeah.
It's a new shot, the face block.
Did you say Team Lager? What did you say?
I did, I misspoke.
How do you say it?
Lager.
Oh, Lager. I can't. I don't say it like that.
You don't have an accent.
No.
Great
Oh.
attack there from Simone, crossbody.
And now we're all tied up again. So Lager holds 3. Pilsner held 5. So we've had 8 opportunities to end this game unsuccessful. Well, it'll be number 6 here for Team Lager.
Lager. And if I'm Viv and Jackie, I'm hitting the ball to Lauren. Simone's going to go on the offense, I think. I'm going to see her go on the offense very quickly. There it is.
Unforced error. Number 6 is special for Team Lager as they win 23-21 over Team Pilsner to take that coveted first women's matchup. Great job by Kawamoto and David to battle and hold off 5 game points, but number 6 is lucky. for Team Lager as they win 23-21. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, it's all about the men's and men's doubles here at the MLP Series Beer City in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Team Lager taking that first women's doubles matchup, 23-21. What a matchup. A lot of game points held in that matchup between Jardim and Stratman. Kawamoto and David fought off 5 game points, flipped it, got 3 of their own. Great job from Jardim and Stratman, though, battling and earning that next one back, and they win it on 6. It's all about the men here, though. Navratil to serve.
If you were a betting man, who are you going with in this matchup?
It's another good one. If we're going off last match that I saw these guys on court, I'm going DJ and Dylan. I'm taking a wild card here because DJ is playing so well. Where are you going?
You know, just to shake things up a bit, I gotta be opposite of you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go Navratil and Diascu.
Okay.
Side out. 2.
I have to go Navratil and Diascu. If you want to see your dream breaker.
That's true. That's true. Well, you don't have. I mean, you don't
No, I don't have
because
to.
then
The
it
mixed
could be.
doubles could come
But it
into
would-
play,
but
but
it makes it more realistic.
correct.
Got him in the right shoulder pec area. It's a big man right there.
2.
Oh, wow. Good hands there from Diascu.
Third face block.
Yep.
It's a shot. I'm telling you, we're gonna have to start teaching it.
Ready? Here, watch your eyeballs.
Yep.
There it is.
Andre's fired up. Nothing like a hands battle to get you going.
4-2.
Just quick reaction there from Daescu.
Side out. 3. 3-4.
And again, there's the bounce in his step. You know, DJ Young playing very loose, very aggressive.
4-4.
But he's at his best when he's playing aggressive at like 80%.
Correct.
100% DJ Young is not successful DJ Young.
When he feels like he's got to force the issue, the wheels start to come off, right?
Yeah, exactly.
5-4. Side out. 5.
Seeing a lot more speed ups early on, very early on in the rallies.
5. A little confusion right there in the middle from Navratil and Daescu.
6-5 for Laga.
6-5. Side out. 6. 6.
That's just nasty.
Just wide there,
Oh.
but that was a beautiful looking shot. Now,
The confidence you got to have right now to hit that shot and even attempt that shot.
right. Dylan and DJ are wearing similar colored shirts,
But different teams.
different teams. One of them is on the Ranchers, the other one is on ATX Pickleballers.
7.
So we got an interesting fun fact coming up for you from the truck. We'll give that to you on the end change. A miss hit there from DJ Young.
8-7. Sorry. I will recall. 8-7.
Ball just slipping off the paddle of DJ Young right there. As Navratil and Daescu and Team Pilsner take a 9-7 lead.
9-7.
Great setup from Dylan Frazier right there. And DJ Young with the great read as well.
And recognizing the setup that Dylan gave him and giving him the props.
9. Side out.
Young all over that right there. 1 point away though from an end change.
10-8. Side out.
Dylan, the only one on the court that does not come from a tennis background.
9-10.
So a end change here, 11-9, as Daescu and Navratil are up by 2 here.
11-9, 1 minute.
Big powerful put away there from Andre Daescu. And he's all smiles with teammate Zane Navratil. So a little history here for the Beer City Open. Beer City Open first tournament was in 2018. So starting in 2018, the Beer City Open's been around. Simone Jardim has never lost a match since 2018. So never lost a match here at the Beer City Open since it started.
Correct. I do believe she did not play last year.
Right.
But 18, 19, 20.
And 22. So 4 straight years that she has been here, she has not lost a match. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you for that fact. The truck throwing out stats for us.
Point.
A little long on that return right there from DJ Young.
12-9.
Wow.
Nice shot behind DJ, going to his backhand side.
Again, he had DJ leaning, trying to get back to the middle right there. And nice pull right there from Dylan Frazier.
10.
That's big side out right there. They needed that as they got into a little bit of a funk there.
10-13.
That back foot drive, we talked about that. Hard to generate anything.
Gotta
And
have that momentum going forward, right, Lee?
And even if you get that ball over and they drop it short on you, you're now leaning backwards. So there's an extra couple of reset steps you got to take before you can push off and move in.
We talked about it before too, right? You and I have talked together, and I've used your analogy about how if you get pushed back to the baseline, that's your starting point, right? You got a layover, right? You got layovers on the way to your final destination. And Navratil goes two-handed backhand to the back corner, right? So you don't need to go direct flight from the baseline to the kitchen line.
Right.
You have layovers and stops in between, meaning in the transition area.
Absolutely. Sometimes you got to watch, you know, stop and look at the scenery.
Right.
And then move on.
And then
Get
move
stuck
on,
there.
right. It's good, but we're going to move. We're going to continue to move on.
Sometimes you get pushed back and you revisit the earlier scenery. You're like, oh, it looks a little different from this angle.
Again, a much-needed point there for Frazier and Young. They can't. Julian Arnold is.
He's having an argument with a fly, I think.
He's throwing his hands up. He's throwing in the towel. And Young just overhits it right there. Got it on the forehand.
17.
Just not able to get on top enough. Navratil trying to will Dasku to get there.
13.
It's late in the day.
13-17.
Zane had an easy one there. Went for a little bit too much, overrolled, went to the bottom of the net.
14-17.
That's great work there from Andre Dasku and Zane Navratil.
What you saw right there was a willingness to work that point and not be in a hurry to win it.
I did like the patience, though, on the flip side from DJ Young, not trying to force anything right there, too. He can't get the difference between aggressive and not smart.
Correct.
That's a smart pull, right? Flip it 75% down the middle, create some hump on that, and force them to try and hit up on that ball.
You had them staggered. There was an extra alley open on the diagonal there for them, and DJ was smart and took it.
Oh, and that's Deascu trying to make something happen, and now Frazier and Young within one.
Hey, let's go here. 17-18.
This game much more important for Team Pilsner with Navratil and Deascu. They do not want to go down 2-0 going into mixed doubles.
19-17.
Dig from Navratil and Deascu. There's no way. They're back in this point. What defense from Deascu and Navratil. And they are
fired up and feeling it, and they are frozen.
20-17. Side out. 18. We are back to regular side out scoring.
So both teams frozen here. Regular scoring. Nice lob to drop there.
Dive.
Deascu fired up right there. What a point.
That point was so physical, it had everything. They were moving laterally, up, backwards, down. There it is.
On the return of serve, Team Pilsner with Navratil and Deascu will take it 21-18, and we are all tied between Lager and Pilsner, 1 game apiece going into mixed doubles, meaning we will play both mixed doubles matches at least before the possibility of a dream breaker. We love the dream breaker. Nothing personal, but I'd like to see a split here. We'll see. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that first mixed doubles matchup here for you at the MLP Series at Beer City.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Skechers.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Grand Rapids, Michigan, site of the MLP series at Beer City. Dominic Catalano alongside me is Lee Whitwell. We're all square, one game apiece between Team Lager and Team Pilsner. We're going to mixed doubles.
So we've got Dylan and Lauren, and either
Maybe.
Viv and somebody,
or
Jackie and somebody.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We don't know yet. So as we come back in, men's doubles was a victory for Team Pilsner and Navratil and Dayescu.
All right, so we've got Jackie and Andre against Dylan and Lauren.
So what are you looking for, Lee, out of this matchup? Jackie and Andre against Frazier and Stratman.
If Andre keeps playing as big as he's been playing, I think they're gonna have the slight edge. Dylan and Lauren are gonna have to play solid, create the opportunities, but you've got Jackie on the other side who's not gonna give you anything. And it's gonna keep Andre in that point. She's not gonna go for too much. She's gonna play her role and not feel the need to pull the trigger.
Kawamoto to serve to start.
Point. 1-0.
What hands there. Dylan Frazier.
Nice angle finish.
And why that finish, though? Why is that a winner? What's Dylan Frazier do there?
Put him into the stands, opened up the court. Even if that ball comes back, the court's so wide open.
Exactly. Hits such a good angle.
Same guy.
Exactly. Same guy just had that amazing point. Uncontested third shot drop in the net. Yeah, and you hear Dayescu talking to Jackie Kawamoto going, great setup. And it was, because Kawamoto stayed in that cross-court dink and forced a pop-up close enough that Dayescu could jump in the middle and pick that off.
And see, just like we wanted Viv to go down Deckel's line, I think Lauren's got to be able to pull the trigger down Andre's line to keep him.
Yeah. Right, she's
Keep
got to
him quiet, yeah.
keep him honest. Keep him over there. And it doesn't even need to be a flick for a winner. It's got to be a flick to that side just to get him to play a ball.
Like, hey, I'm not afraid of going there. It's just sending a message, because he's physically getting very loud on the court. His movement is everywhere. There it is. It's like she read our mind.
It's just a great lob there, though, from Stratman. You just open that up, and the best part about that right there, she just pushes that right down the line. She knows she doesn't have to do anything much with it.
And that's the key in pickleball, is understanding that you don't have to do too much. Less is more.
4-3.
Well, she tries to keep him honest, but I want her to drop that in there. Force him into a dink. You know, Dayescu big enough to recover and athletic enough to recover right there. You don't need to be too cute with it.
It's a great lob set up by Jackie and allows Andre to go on the offense.
Great setup, like you said, Lee. perfectly done by Kawamoto. She had Frazier dug in, and he's able to go up over the top of him.
We'll blame the wind on that missed serve. It's really windy. The double ATP.
Double ATP right there. Right there. Look at the defense. Ball drops in. Frazier just very casually. And the best part about it was Deascu almost had that one too.
See right then, she'd gone down the line a little bit on Andre. He kept there. She was able to roll middle and get him to stretch. Great adjustment by Lauren.
Now the fact that Kawamoto gets every single ball back, I think caused that shot. Because Stratman's trying to really punish that and put pressure on Kawamoto. That's good cross-court think there from Stratman. Good pressure at the feet of Kawamoto.
Absolutely, it's a rare miss. I think when you're playing either of the Kawamotos, you got to resign yourself to knowing that they're going to get so many balls back. You just have to play your game and not force the issue.
Probably not the right time there for Kawamoto to speed that up at Frazier.
Right, rare speed. It's an interesting choice she made there.
That's great work by Frazier and Stratman to get back in this point. Oh, Stratman all smiles right there. She thinks she had him being Deascu backdoor.
If she just had 6 more inches arm length.
She was only the size of Deascu.
Right.
Kawamoto and Deascu up 10-8 here. 1 point away from the end change.
Yeah, 10. 10-8.
I like the idea, but unfortunately execution not there, and it is a 11-8 Pilsner lead here in this first mixed doubles matchup. We're all tied at 1 game apiece between Lager and Pilsner. Kawamoto and Deascu playing very well right now, Lee. What is it that's making them play so well together?
I think Jackie's the perfect complement to Andre's game.
Yep.
She's keeping him in. She's giving the opponents nothing, setting him up, and letting him run the show.
Yeah, it's a perfect example. And Andre playing some of the best mixed doubles we've seen him play in his career right now. We've seen him play great this weekend with Maggie Remenzi. They've been playing a few together, playing very well together. He's been very big in the middle, and he's doing the same thing here. And Jackie's doing a great job of setting them up. But what do Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier need to do to counter, Andre Deascu right now?
I think they've just got to play the patient game. I think they're getting a little frustrated with his movement, frustrated and trying to go for a little bit too much too soon, a little rush. They feel rushed in the tempo of play. I think they just got to slow down and play their game.
Point.
And Dylan
If
gets,
he only learned the face block.
Andre could teach him. Got him off the head. He tried to header that back. But Deescu not trying to hit him that much. That's a huge ball. I mean, geez. Check the ball, because that ball is punished here from Deescu.
13-8.
Stratman is very close to getting that back. Wow.
Andre's feeling it. He's not gonna put a foot wrong now.
No.
14-8.
Oh, slightly ahead of that one. He read it like a book, but.
All right, so I don't mind that right there from Stratman. So what Deescu's doing so well is he's moving and hitting balls right now. He's covering the whole court. Stratman went right at him. Oh. Just misses the back line right there.
What a rally.
Ball took forever to come down. What is he not getting back? What is he not getting back right now?
That ball is the size of a soccer ball right now for him.
Timeout receivers.
And ball just out right there. Good call, but is anybody right now hotter than Andre Deescu, Lee?
Are we talking figuratively?
Oh man, Lee, it's just too much fun. We've been here.
You just laid it up there. I had to. Sorry, had to bite.
Going on 40 hours in 3.5 days in the booth, so I deserve that. I like it.
No.
But these guys have been battling all weekend too. Same thing. And we talked with Navratil after the gold medal match of mixed doubles. You know, between him and Andrea and JW and Simone, they were out here for 14 hours.
They were way past their bedtime both nights.
I mean, that's brutal. And the fact that they're back out here doing this again today after 3 full days, and the level that they're still playing at. Talk about the conditioning of some of these players and what makes them able to do this.
Absolutely. They've got to treat every match as it's a first match, right? And come out with fresh legs. And, you know, today was dicey with the weather. And, you know, that does play havoc with your mental state as well as your physical. A lot of players had to change flights. Many had evening flights out today because we were supposed to start this morning. So it speaks to the love of the game. Oh!
Yes!
And then come over. Can we do a challenge or not? No. The double hit? A double hit? I tried to hit the net and then he came over with it. That's all right. That's his call.
I went one swing and then it just hit the net.
But then you continue with it though. After you hit the net, you hit it pedal again. That's what I thought.
You're saying the net hit my pedal?
No. But we're good. We're good.
You're going to watch your camera though.
10, 16.
See if we get a replay of that, but I think I thought it was clean as can be. She went for the Ernie and she slammed it off the net, and then it just dropped over.
And Andre's wondering if that was a double hit or not. But it was one continuous motion, so even if it was, it's still a legal hit.
Wow, Kawamoto coming with the heat there. She's feeling it.
She says she felt the change up.
Here's that replay. So Stratman, it's clean. She hits, and it just goes over. She never hit it again, but there's one motion. That's a clean Ernie right there. Damn, Kawamoto with the lob. Just
Is there anything he cannot do today?
not one bit, no.
I mean, maybe the Ernie Tweener. Haven't seen that one yet.
Ernie Tweener.
Are you kidding me right now?
What is going on? Outside of his mind right now is Andre Deescu.
I need to check that paddle, make sure it doesn't have a magnet for the ball.
The serving team? Yes, they do. No, they don't. Time it. Oh, sorry.
Never tell.
Zane talking a little
just
smack there.
giving it to him. And just handcuffed right there by Kawamoto in a 21-10 victory.
And
wow, for Andre Deescu and Jackie Kawamoto.
And what we've seen there, I mean, Andre displayed pure excellence on the court. But what allowed him to do that as well was his partner being stable, calm, setting him up, keeping him in that point, allowing him to run the show. I think people forget they just see the showmaker on the court.
Right.
They forget that the supporting actor or the supporting actress plays a vital role in making that actor look good.
Absolutely. Well, Team Pilsner will take a 2-1 lead. It is all going to be up to Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier to force this dream breaker. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that 4th game for you and see if we're going to that dream breaker here at the MLP Series at Beer City.
Pickleball Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Skechers.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Belknap Park, site of the MLP Series at Beer City. After a great weekend here in Grand Rapids, Michigan at the Beer City Open, concluding with this MLP Series. Mixed doubles, second matchup here. Vivian David, Zane Navratil taking on Simone Jardim and DJ Young. Jardim and Young need this matchup and win to force the dream breaker.
1-0.
They take a quick 1-0 lead.
I'm going to see Viv and Zane. I'd like to see them play loose in this game. There's not, you know, they've got the singles dream breaker. They've got good singles players on their team.
Yep. Just a little long on that third shot lob.
1-2.
Great reflexes from Zane. Temptation to want to smack that ball, but recognizing it's going out and letting and having the maturity to let it go.
Yeah, it's so hard, like you said, to let that ball go. Great finish from Navratil. Again, getting on top of that, getting it at the feet of Simone Jardim.
I think he was watching Andre in the last match. Going, you know what, anything you can do, I can do better.
3-2.
Nice attack from Vivian David right there. Jardim communicating with Young, going watch.
And Zane determined no matter what kind of MLP event he's playing, whether it's the Signature Series or the one-day series or even the Pickleball Night in America, he's determined to win anything MLP. He has been part of the last 2 victories on Team BLQK. Looking to make it a 3rd one tonight.
5-2.
Good patience right there from DJ Young. Not trying to do too much with that overhead because he didn't have too much anyway.
And he goes for the reverse pancake.
A little slap backhand. I like it.
It's effective. It allows you to get a little bit more on the ball than a traditional backhand.
Yeah, he's going to take that off the tape right there. But again, if he tries to rip that ball and it hits the tape, it's going way out. But he takes something off this, and even with the let cord,
it stays in.
Ball stays in there, back on the baseline. Nice ball from Navratil. Take a 2-point lead.
6-4.
It's a nice reach in and a little acceleration from Simone, driving that ball into the ground.
5-6.
With the photo finish.
I was blocked.
Look at that photo finish there.
So that will be
We're going to look. There's a challenge as
6-6.
Young called that ball out.
Pilsner is requesting a video challenge.
So we'll see what comes up on the replay. And ball is, they're gonna blow that up. Ooh, it looks out.
How close can we?
That looks out.
Oh, yep.
I think DJ's right. I think DJ's right. Yeah. So we'll see what the referees see and think after the review of this call. DJ Young, he was over it. He had the best view of that.
In tennis, that ball is in because the tennis ball will compress on impact. The pickleball does not compress like a tennis ball.
Not like a tennis ball. It will compress, but not like a
Correct. A tennis ball will almost double in diameter.
Right.
A pickleball will not.
And you can see that, the lack of compression right there.
It still looks round on impact.
Correct.
And she hit it pretty hard.
You're going to get more of a compression on pickleball when you're hitting down on it.
Correct. Like Andre's
After
overhead.
review, the call stands. The ball was out. You are serving at 6-6. 15 seconds, please. 6-6.
It's a 1-point lead here for Pilsner. Nice pressure move by DJ.
So good, and they do need this game. So all the pressure right here on Jarjim and Young. If they win this, we'll go to the Dream Breaker. If they lose, we're all done, and Team Pilsner will have the championship.
It's 2 balls that Simone has uncharacteristically missed right now.
Yeah, she will not miss those. I'll tell you right now, I don't think she'll miss another now.
No.
She's missed 2. She'll fix it.
She'll regroup very quickly.
Right there. And that's a consummate professional right there, right? She sees what she did, and she makes the adjustment.
8.
Nice shot, Viv.
The difference with that is Vivian David, she counters this. The first one she blocks, second one full counter. And that's how you do that right there. If she blocks that ball, DJ Young's going to hit another, and it's going to be trouble.
Nice drop, great drop.
But what a good drop there from Vivian David, and David and Navratil take a 2-point lead.
10-8.
All over
Nice,
that one,
yep.
Jarjim, right at the feet of David.
9-10.
So it'll be an 11-9 lead for Pilsner. They'll change ends here. Again, the pressure all on Jarjim and Young as they need this to move on to the Dream Breaker. What do they need to do here to stay in this league?
How come you're always putting me on the spot?
Because that's my job.
You think I know what I'm talking about over here.
That's my job.
You know, I'd like to see DJ and Simone play loose. They have the pressure, but they cannot play with the pressure.
Right.
They've got to play their game. They've got to. They are masters of their own game. We saw it in the semifinal. They play very well together. Can they play loose? Can they ignore the fact that they have to win this match? Because when you play having to win something, it's dangerous territory.
Right. So the old adage, you have to play to win. Don't play not to lose.
Correct.
Play to win. Play your game. And that being a fact, too, is everybody listening right now is you go into a matchup, I'm going to play my game first. I'm going to go with my game plan. I'm not going to go with what you are.
Correct.
First. I'll make an adjustment, but that's going to be after you can stop my game plan. Good setup. Again, an easy backhand roll. Forces the pop-up. Young with the put-away.
And the more he goes into point construction versus point finishing, the more the opportunities are going to present themselves.
Yep.
Backhand pancake slap again. This time from Zane Navratil.
12-10.
So good, Simone. Let's go.
I feel like Simone's found this extra reach. She
Yeah.
is coming into that kitchen and being aggressive and not just resetting that ball out of the air. She is going for it.
I think her paddle changes. I think she's able to control a little more with that Yola. I think it's allowing her to be a little more aggressive with that reach.
You gotta make it, bro.
He does, and he's exactly right. He tells himself he's got to make it because it is open right there.
13, 11.
Same thing, same spot right there for Jarjim on the miss.
One team looking to force this to the Dream Breaker, the other team trying to avoid the Dream Breaker.
Side out. 12. 12, 14.
All right.
Point.
Jarjim plays it. DJ Young did not want her to play that, but ends up being all right.
13, 14.
Within one.
That's the DJ Young that we're all looking for every time. How do you beat that DJ Young? It's so hard to when he's playing so controlled.
14, 14.
And again, I think one of the reasons he's able to play so controlled is let's not minimize Simone's role. Instilling that confidence and that calm because he knows that she's going to do her job also.
Exactly, and what I love here is as they come back to David and Navratil to the baseline, get ready to get set up, Deescu stands up, looks at Navratil, goes timeout. Navratil goes, yeah, you're right. He drops his paddle. When you're in this, right, and that's where the coaching aspect, I love the coaching aspect of pickleball, and that's another part of MLP that's huge, is we allow coaching mid-game, mid-point, or not middle of the point, but in between points, you can coach, talk to your teammates, because I think Navratil, they would have kept going. I think he wouldn't have stopped, but Deescu got his attention, goes, hey, right now's a good time for a timeout. Slow them down. They've taken a 1-point lead. Slow the momentum. And Deescu is 100% right there.
And what you saw right there is, you know, Team Pilsner came together,
15,
huddled, and went into troubleshooting. On Team Laga, half of Team Laga stayed seated. I would have liked to have seen them, just from a psychological, from a sports psychology standpoint, get up and be with your team.
Right.
Come together.
Right.
Don't think, oh, they've got this.
Go give him a pat on the
Correct.
butt, right? Like, here we go, you got this.
Exactly.
Wow, I mean, this is just great job by Jarjim and Young taking control of this matchup. They were down 14-12. They're now up 17-14.
Again, if you, ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you see, come see us in Newport in a week and a half. We will be there.
Be a packed house.
See right there on that high ball that Zane had, I would have liked to have seen him go for that angle, open up the court.
Yeah. He gave them a chance right there. Again, playing behind, right? Playing behind, don't want to make a mistake.
Correct.
I don't want to make a mistake there and give them a point.
Andre getting fired up for his team.
Yeah, they want to end this right here.
Go again.
DJ Young had two overheads that I think if he hits an angle where putaways, didn't hit an angle, went right back to the baseline, allowed Navratil to keep them in that point. And instead of an 18-16 lead, we're tied at 17. That's a nice forehand right there from Young.
18-17.
18-17.
Wow, way to come over for that steal.
Unbelievable.
That was an Andre Daescu move. We saw that earlier.
But again, too, doesn't do too much with that. Just short, sweet,
19,
compact.
17.
1 point away here from the Dream Breaker.
Rare miss from Zane on the return of serve.
Regular scoring for DJ and Simone. Trying to make something happen right there.
Although, you know what? It's the right time to pull that trigger because, Viv and Zane are frozen too now.
Right. 2 point lead, traditional scoring. Yeah, he did miss that. Just overhits it a little bit.
19-20.
Oh, pick it up.
And how much did the last slap backhand affect that shot right there?
So now, even though DJ's established himself as the dominant player between, obviously, Simone and DJ in this mixed doubles partnership, who do you go to in these next 2 points?
DJ all day.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Right?
No way. She kept him in that point. Yeah! What a great job by Simone Jardim there. Those are putaways. That point's over 6 times.
But what they did was that let DJ settle into that point.
Exactly right. Jardim had it. She was on it. But we are tied at 20. Still traditional scoring. Got to score on your serve here.
Sorry, I will recall. 20.
Felt like Viv baited him a little bit into flicking that ball at her so she could be ready for the counter.
Well, it is game and match point here for Team Pilsner.
Do we get to see a dream breaker, or is it going to end right here?
And it ends here, 22-21. Team Pilsner wins it as they win both mixed doubles matches. Congratulations.
It's a happy team right there. Zane is undefeated in everything MLP. But if you enjoyed tonight, please tune in. First weekend in August 5th through 7th, for our signature series. 12 teams battling it out in Newport Beach, California. Piggybacking on that, the largest prize pool in amateur tournament history, $100,000 up for grabs in our DUPER waterfall. It's not too late to sign up. Head over there and sign up if you're going to come out to California. We'd love to see you.
All right, well, that is it for us. We thank you guys for joining us. We'll jump on court, talk to the winners, but a 22-20 victory in the fourth and final game there as Team Pilsner takes out Team Lager 3-1 to take home the championship here at the MLP Series at Beer City. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll be right back with interviews right after this.
Night in America, presented by Major League Pickleball, is sponsored by Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Last time here on Championship Court, I'm with Team Pilsner, MLP champions here at Beer City. First and foremost, congratulations to all 4 of you guys on a victory. You guys split men's doubles and women's doubles. It gets to the mixed doubles. Andre, you and Jackie up first. What was it like playing together as a new partnership, and Jackie playing with Andre, who was hot tonight?
It was awesome. I just had to drop and scoot, lob and scoot over. It was so easy. It felt very natural for our first time playing together.
All right, and Andre, you were kind of outside of your mind at certain points there at the end of the match. What was going through your mind?
Not too much. I had so much confidence in Jackie. I had a couple of times when I pulled out of her way at the last second and she still dropped it in the kitchen. So I felt like, okay, if she can do that kind of stuff, then I can really get up there and be big and work my magic. And yeah, I got pretty hot and I felt pretty confident the whole weekend in the way I was playing. And yeah, I was playing some pretty good ball.
All right, and going in up 2-1, Zane, Vivian, you know if you win, it's over. If you lose, you're going to the Dream Breaker. Pretty confident in that. But Viv, what's going through your mind playing again with Zane, thinking if we win this, it's over?
First and foremost, I love playing with Zane. Super positive. Like, whether I hit a good shot, bad shot, he's always there. No, always. What's going on through my mind? We practice with DJ a lot, so I know that he can do a lot of funky stuff, like with his shots. He's super talented, so I was ready for those, or trying to be ready for all of those misdirects and stuff, but I'm glad to come out with a W with Zane. He played amazing, and I just had to take care of my little side.
And Zane, with DJ, he got hot mid-match right there. What do you do to calm him down and get that victory?
I think a lot of times when somebody's playing very aggressively, what they don't want is a lot of balls. They want to be sort of hunting, and so, I don't know, DJ got hot, I got a little cold as well at the same time, and so go back to the basics, slow the game down a little bit, and that we sort of just clawed in there, and Vivian clutched up very well, so that was nice.
All right, your MLP series at Beer City Champions, Team Pilsner. Congratulations to them. Thank you guys for joining us and sticking with us through a long rain delay today. We appreciate it. We'll see you guys in about a week and a half. Newport Beach will be there, our next MLP event. Thank you guys. We'll see you then.